everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. What's going on, everyone?
Hello, everyone. How is everyone tonight?
Oh,
oh.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Yeah, you have something on.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I muted it.
No, that's okay. Just give me 1 second. I just saw that my son is streaming, so I just want to just get something. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Sorry, everyone. Okay. Oh, he's gonna have my grandson's gonna be on with him. All right. Oh, I wish he would have told me. I know. I wish he would have told me. But anyway, how is everyone tonight? Let me say hello. Hello, Top G. Hello. I don't know what this is right here. Screen Junkie, I'll just call you. Hello. Hello, Maureen. Hello, Tony Ubats. Hello, Edward. Cheryl the Regulator. Hello. Miss Can't Get Down. Hello, Angel. I'm switching sides. None of the guys over there will hook up with me, and that's not nice. Well, hello anyway. But hello, Carol. Let's see. Hello, Tina Orlando. Okay. Hello, Yankees for Life. Hello, Victoria. Hello, Edward. Hello, Minnie the Moocha. This Miss Can't Get Dong is
on a roll.
You're not kidding. Hello, Mobland. Hello. I have the windows open and I should probably shut them. Hello, Sean. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Gianni. How are you, Gianni? Angel, buonasera, Bella. I hope you are having a good night. Looking forward to yet another great show. Thank you so much. And the wonderful and epic Marla. Hope you're having a good evening. Yes.
Thank you, Gianni.
Yes. Thank you very much. And hello, Cuban B. Hello, Brian. Okay. Hi, Richie April. Let's see. Hello, Chris Trock. How are you?
Hey, Chris.
Chris Trock went on when we were on last night. Hello, Ron Gross. Let's see. Did I say hi to Maureen? Hi, Maureen. Hello, Crazy Purple Kirby Lady. How are you? And let's see. You know what's on tonight? What's this called again? The Man with the X-Ray Eyes or something like that. I remember seeing that in the movie theater with my mom when I was really little.
The Man with the X-Ray Eyes?
Yeah, it's on that Svengoolie child. Wait, let me see. What is it called?
Oh, Me TV? Doesn't that come on
Yeah,
Me
Me
TV?
TV. Yeah. What is this called? Yeah, the man with the X-ray eyes. Yeah. It was good. I was watching it before and brought back a lot of memories. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. We don't ask for money, we just ask for likes. Hello, Teresa Murphy. How are you? Hello, Todd Father. Hello, Carol Quill. Hello, Tim. Hello, Real Deal. How are you, Real Deal? Let's see. Who else? I think we've got it. Hello, David James. I think we got everyone. Okay. Hi, Grant Calder. How are you? Auntie Angel, Auntie Marla. How's things, my ladies? Very good. Thank you.
Hey, Grant.
Hello, Jason T. Okay. Now, I was explaining to Marla that when little Chucky, she's going to be coming home soon. So when I hear her pull in and the dog stop barking, I'll mute and then Marla will read some of the comments and speak to you. Hello, Angela. I
Hey,
see.
Angela.
Yeah, I see somebody saying hello to her, but I didn't see her. Maybe she's not here yet. I don't know.
Oh,
Hi.
yeah, she's here. She just
Oh,
got done
she's.
eating dinner. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see her. Hello, Evan. Hi, Robert C.
The
Oh,
queen is here.
all hail the queen. Josie said she might join us, but I'm gonna give my little my little in the beginning, like I always do. Hello, Sons of Italy. How are you? Let's see who else. There she is. Hello, all. Cooking but listening. And Josie's book is doing very well. And Josie is on Chronicles 2 as we speak. And I think that's going to be the juicier one, is Chronicles 2.
Got some
'Cause-
stories for you, Josie, but you need to change the names to protect the embarrassed.
yeah. 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 And that's from January, I guess, till now. And hello, DJ Never No Mind. How are you? Let's see. Hello, Fin Freak. Okay, Mike Wall, Gravesend. Let's see. I think I got everyone. Toxic masculinity. Okay. this this can't be something. Hi, Top G. How are you? Let's see. Here she is. Just finished dinner. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to everyone individually. Ange, you can get a pass on that sometimes, you know. Hello, damn it, Mandy. Hello, Kim's for him. How are you, Kim? How are you? Angel, I said hello 3 times. Can you see me? Yes, I can, real deal. I can see you. So
Hey,
can
Josie.
Marla. I think
Hey.
everybody can see you. We said hello to you. Okay. Yeah, that's it, Sons of Italy. Svenguli Hara. Hello, Irish mob. Okay, let's see. Um, I think we said hello to everyone. Christopher Taro. Every time I say that, somebody else pops on. I see Handstand is back with his politics again. Hello, Serena. Hello, Handstand. Hello. I can't. Why is SPK blocked? I didn't see SPK blocked in the block list today, so I don't know why he would be blocked. Hello, Mike Team Muscle Slick. How are you? I didn't see him in the block. I check the block list every time, and I didn't see him in there. Who said that he's blocked?
Wait 300 seconds and tell him to wait 300 seconds and then try it. Sometimes I think they just get timed out and they think they're blocked.
Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Rara. How are you, Rara? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't even know why anybody would have blocked him.
I know, he's pretty cool. He came on here once, didn't he? With us on the panel?
Yes, he's always on Joe and MB's, so
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would have blocked him. Hit the like button.
Hey, Top G.
Hello, Ken. How are you? Yes, she did. She dropped a great video, Angela. It's Angela doesn't know by accident it went no comments, and she doesn't know how to get that off. Hello, Co-Train. How are you? Ooh, that sounds good. Josie's cooking veal. I don't even know how to pronounce that other word next to it. Hello, Lorenzo. Okay. Yeah, I think we have everybody now. Okay. Salt, pepper, and ketchup. Yeah. Okay. So I wanna let me just see something. Free side, how are you? I hate being so behind in the comments. Hello, buyer's remorse. Hello, Rudy. Okay, I'm all caught up and I said hello to everyone. Okay. Okay, so let me take this off the screen. I want to play something for everyone before I explain what I want to explain. Okay. And I want to thank Assassinino for catching this because for some reason I did not. But I want to play this. Hold on. That's my vape if you hear it. Let's see. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on.
Alrighty, let's see. What do we got going on here? We got SPK is good people. Yes, he is. I'm not sure why he's blocked or if he really is blocked. People are duplicating accounts and talking crap. Deep move. Yes, Sean, it is. Buyer's remorse. What's going on? Let's see. What's up, DJ? No, never mind. Miss can't get done. Hand job. Take your politics and shove them up your. Who's hand job? Hold on. Let me write down here. Hand job. Hand job. Hand job. That says handstand. Push up got anyone who thinks fertilized eggs are people, but refugee kids aren't. You're going to have to stop pretending your concerns are religious. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, I don't agree with your politics thus far, but that's a legit statement. Handstand equals. Let's see. All right, where's my friend Jordan? He usually puts the funny stuff in here. U.S. had open borders before 1924. When people said my grandparents came here legally, they mean they brought a boat ticket and showed up because visas, green cards, and requirements of passports didn't exist. I'm not sure what the point is.
Okay, thank you. I'm back.
Hey.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Marla.
No worries.
What didn't you understand?
Um.
What the point was, you said.
Oh, I was somebody. Somebody pointed out something handstand said, so I was just checking up and
Oh,
seeing
okay.
what it was. I didn't know.
Yeah. Uh Handstand, I don't mind your politics, but don't bring your religion in here, please. Don't It's not a good thing to just start arguing and fighting over religion. Okay, so now I want to play something that Assassinino did today, and then I will explain why I am playing this. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Let me know if you could, you see it. Hold on. Hello, Renee. How are you, Renee?
Hey, Renee.
Okay. You see this, right?
Yes.
Ooh, you see it now, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So let's play Assassininos. FBS says don't fight with nobodies. Fight with Angel Gotti. Okay, hold on. Can you hear this TV? Let me lower that.
No more than usual.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great day. Check this shit out.
Well, just like in the street, if you're constantly enabling somebody to commit a crime or if you are their accomplice, you will eventually wind up being punished just as severely as them.
And this is true. This is very true.
You know what I mean? Because you're right alongside them. You're responsible too for those crimes being committed and all that bullshit they're pulling. And that's the same thing on here. That's how it works. So my advice has always been this, and I'll give this advice to any content creator.
Anybody that takes advice from this fucking guy, have your fucking mind. Straight woman abuser.
When you got somebody like
I agree, Assassinino.
Chicago Muscle, and this is why, Chomo, I don't talk about you often. Because
Now you see he's got that right eye that swings right to the west. Okay?
Cockeyed.
Exactly. He has some nerve talking about my little Chucky, but he's got that eye that goes whoop.
I'm insulting myself. I'm lowering myself to talk about you. Because you're so far down on the bottom rung, and not just on YouTube. I mean, even in society, I know what kind of person you are, bro. You are the scum of the earth. Even as far as society is concerned, you don't contribute anything. You just take.
Says the fucking person that was a stress to society his whole fucking life. His whole fucking life. When he was out there selling them little fucking dime bags of yayo, cuz.
You're not valuable to
I agree, Assassinino.
anyone. You serve no positive purpose in society or in any individual's life whatsoever.
Okay. You're talking about a grandfather. All right. You know he takes care of his grandkid, jerk off. You don't even know the guy, but you're already making accusations that he doesn't do anything for society. How you talk about people you don't know, cuz? Listen, Muscle didn't put his fucking shit all over YouTube his whole life. I didn't put my whole life over YouTube, but you did, buddy. And you can't take it when people criticize you, but then you say you have plans, you move on to better and bigger things.
I just want to mute because little Chucky is deciding to cook dinner tonight.
And first goes, because your skin's so thin, you can't take no criticism. How you gonna move on to bigger and better things then? Makes no sense.
You're a nuisance. I know the type of guy you are. Everything. Your house is an eyesore. I guarantee a trailer, whatever. You got junk everywhere, even in the front and backyard. You know, you're one of those people that most of society wishes we could just fucking send you to an island somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't know what the fuck you're saying because you're talking straight out of your ass, pulling words out of thin fucking air. No facts. You don't know the fucking guy. You didn't dox him. You don't know what the fuck his house looks like. You don't know what he does in his real life. Unbelievable. But then again, this is your whole life. This is real life to you. 24/7 YouTube, cuz it's your whole life.
And you're just a horrible scumbag of a human being, but you're so irrelevant and so unimportant that for me to talk about.
That's so not nice. Like, seriously? Can you hear me, Marla?
You is like, I'm embarrassing myself. It's the same reason I don't really talk about Tony Pizza. I'm ashamed of myself for all that time I went back and forth with him.
That's what you're ashamed about. That's what you're ashamed about. Not all the shit you said about women, all the fucking bullshit that you do and the fucking degenerate shit that you do, cuz that's what you're ashamed about. Wow.
You got to be out of your fucking mind to be fighting with this guy. He doesn't even count. This is a homeless guy living in a goddamn tent.
Oh, but you were jealous of that homeless guy when he was getting all that money. Ah, you didn't like it when he was making all that money. This so-called irrelevant homeless guy.
What are we fighting with him for? Chicago Muscle, same thing.
Once again, don't forget, he has no idea who Chicago Muscle is. No idea about his lifestyle.
Fucking, you know, I'm sure he ordered Lex like fucking biker pins and shit. You know, he's a fucking weirdo.
So how is that funny, Tony? You know nothing about the guy. You're sure, though. Remember, you're sure.
He doesn't matter, though. In the grand scheme of things, he doesn't even count. The guy's been on here, I don't know, maybe 7, 8 months, and he's been through, what, 5, 6 different channels. He constantly has to delete his content.
Why? Because he gets struck by people with thin skin who can't take his criticism. He
Exactly.
has every right to say whatever he says on air. He has an opinion. People have the right to give their opinion about you, buddy. If you want to put your whole life on YouTube, I don't know how many times I got to say it. You'll never sink into that head, cuz.
So don't fight with Chicago Muscle. Don't fight with
Could you not do that, please? Oh,
Tony Pizza. Fight with the people who enable them, the people who count. Certain people on here count. They are relevant.
Who's that, Piggy?
So if those relevant people are
Right.
platforming these lowlifes,
Now, you know you want to say it. Come on. Say her name, cuz.
and make them pay. Go after them.
Like who, buddy?
Besides, just in terms of YouTube alone, I mean, you don't want to be fighting with nobodies. You want to be fighting with somebodies. You know what I mean?
And here it comes.
And there's not many of them on here. But if, for example, Angel Gotti is platforming one of these scumbags, and let's face it, she platforms all of them, then why fight with the guy who has 500 fucking subs and it doesn't even show his face or his identity and is an absolute zero in life? Why fight with him? Why go after him? No, you go after the puppet master, not the
puppet master. Just remember those words. The puppet master.
puppet. You know what I mean? So you would go after Angel in that situation.
Wow. All I could say is wow to that. That is ridiculous, bro. Really? Really, dude? Wow. That's fucking sick. That really is sick. Something fucking wrong with you mentally, cuz I really believe that.
Or at least, even if, okay, Lee is another nobody. He doesn't count, right? But he counts more than Chicago Muscle. So if he platforms him and Chicago Muscle is doing fucked up shit to you, ignore Chicago Muscle. Nobody wants to hear about Chicago Muscle.
Okay, so remember what he just said, everyone. That's his words.
He doesn't matter. And any of us talking about him only makes him more relevant.
Chicago Muscle is very relevant. And A lot of women depend on Chicago Muscle because he's defending a lot of women, not just in this community, but other communities. Chicago Muscle's destroying you, pal.
I've told SoFlo a dozen times, bro, why even talk about this guy? I mean, who cares about him? But to each his own, you know what I mean? I just say, pick higher targets. So whoever is platforming him and has a larger platform than him, make them pay.
How about the people you platform? How about those people? Puppet Master.
For even platforming such a fucking horrible individual and basically being an accomplice to all these horrible fucking things he does.
Horrible things he does, like what? Defending women? Dude, this is a new all-time new low for even you. This is an all-time new low for you, Piggy, I gotta say. Really, really gotta say. Totally ridiculous.
And I agree 100%. I agree.
Wow. As Piggy tells everyone to attack Angel, he also is promoting Tony SoFlo's show. And Tony SoFlo's show was all about attacking Angel's family. But then FBS the next day says that he didn't know what SoFlo's show was going to be about when he promoted it through the whole show, telling everybody to go make sure they watch it, make sure they go see it. All right? He knew what he was doing, just to attack Angel and her family. It's crazy. Now, this is the show that...
Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. So, my response to this is this. I want to tell everybody about my son. Okay? My son is an amazing father of 2 small children. He plays video games. Everybody, I've shared his his channel on here. Everybody has gone over and watched my son and my little grandson playing games together, so everybody knows who my son is and who my little grandson is. My son is also a little league coach. Okay, my son gets up at 4:30 every morning and gets on a train, unlike the 2 degenerates called FBS and Flo. My son does not have a criminal record, unlike those 2. My son breaks his ass at work, unlike those 2. My son loves his family to death, unlike those 2. Now, Puppet Master said, I'm responsible for who I platform on my show. And here's the thing about that. I'm not personal friends with Chicago Muscle. I don't know his real name. I don't know his address. I don't know his telephone number. So we don't talk on the telephone several times a day like FBS claims he does with Fluffy Flo. So we aren't like personal friends, okay? I do think that Chicago Muscle is a nice man. He has a beautiful wife, and I know that because he sent me a picture. And that is nothing. There's nothing more that I know. That's it. That's all I know about Chicago Muscle and whatever he tells us on here. Okay? Now, Puppet Master, you, on the other hand, are personal friends with Fluffy Flo. You visit him and his girlfriend. You speak on the phone many times a day. Those are your words. You call him brother. So he's your puppet. That's your puppet. Now, I have the video you did when you said you weren't going after me anymore or my family, but that your puppet, Flo, was going to. Okay? So far, your puppet, Fluffy Flo, has shown my daughter's pictures, called her names, slandered her, even threatened her with his son, who he claims is a Latin king in prison awaiting trial. Now, Fluffy Flo, your puppet, did a show about my son, put up his put up his alleged address, phone numbers. So now, Puppet Master, I want you to know this. There are babies in my son's house. Let's just say your puppet does get his slimy, filthy hands on my boy's real address, and God forbid a million times something should happen to my son and his babies, you, Puppet Master, will be held responsible. I mean, after all, these are your words. It's your philosophy that, you know, that you say we bigger content creators are puppet masters, and these little people with less subscribers are our puppets. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. I am not going to be dictated to of what I can or cannot do on my channel. I don't tell any of your degenerates who or what you can do on yours. If I did, this wouldn't be allowed. If I, told you what to do. Hold on. Can you see this, Marla?
There's nothing up there yet.
You can't see this yet? No, you can't see it. Hold on.
There's nothing up there.
Okay, let me find out. Let me figure this out. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Hold on. It's noisy because little Chucky is cooking, so try to have a little patience with me.
You're good.
Okay, let me see. Okie dokes. Hold on. Where are we? Okay, here it is. I'm sorry. Now let me know if you could see this. Can you see that?
It's loaded. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. You can see it now?
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. Let's press play.
He gets married again. I can almost guarantee it. It won't be to MRE because he's into dudes. But if it was up to her, it would be MRE. Let's watch this bitch marry Lee Cole. Could you fucking imagine? Oh, shit.
Lee Cole is still a much better man than you or your friend in Florida will ever be.
I heard the day after Frankie died, Angel's family bought her a mini bike. Guys,
See, I'm going to play this video. Every single stream that I do, I will play this video because I'm going to show people what you are capable of. Making jokes about a little dead boy.
Holy shit. That's the greatest. Hold on. Wait.
He has to call his wife in, the mother of 2 children. He has to call her in.
Diversity training with MRE, you win, bro. You win the internet. That is the greatest fucking comment. You are a sick fuck. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. I could stop searching now. You know what I mean? I found the way.
Because that's the funniest thing he's ever heard. The funniest thing he's ever heard is a joke about a little dead boy.
Winner. Like, you are a fucking genius. That is amazing. Diversity training with MRE said, I heard the day after Frankie died, Angel's family bought her a mini bike.
Good one.
Good.
Yeah, see, that's a good one. This is the kind of people that you deal with. It's a good one.
One. It's the greatest comment I ever saw in my fucking life. Whoever he is, I love you. Oh my god.
Nice. Oh, there she is. There she is.
It didn't work, so she needs to keep riding it.
Yeah. Well, she couldn't fit her fat ass on a mini bike now. She would need a big fucking, like, touring, like a Harley. You know what I mean? Oh my god.
Yeah, I couldn't fit my ass on a mini bike is right, but I don't think your brain dead wife could either.
Only thing she can ride is black dicks.
That is, I can't even.
Oh, Marla.
It's the greatest. Listen, if next time I'm in a bad mood, I'm going to think about that comment. I am so, baby, write that comment down somewhere, please. Yeah, no, Angel.
Is that she said, read that one, Lee. So obviously you know that you knew when you made that comment that Lee Cole was on my show. So you were what? Watching me from inside? You weren't watching your husband. You were watching me instead. How would you know that Lee Cole was on there reading comments?
Angel's going to have a stroke. Oh my.
No, Angel didn't have a stroke. Angel's just going to show people every day what you and your wife are capable of and what you're made of, really.
God. Yeah, if he's reading these to her right now, oh God.
Even Lee Cole knew not to read that one to me. That's why he's a much better man than you will ever be.
I want to see her reaction. That is the greatest fucking thing.
This is my reaction. I'll play it every single day. I missed last night, though.
I've ever fucking heard in my entire life. Diversity training with MRE. I want to meet you and shake your hand one day. You have got to be the funniest motherfucker in the history of MobTube. Holy shit. Who has started that with?
Okay. So, I mean, truthfully, FBS, who in their right mind thinks that the death of a little boy is funny besides you and your wife? Once again, I'm going to say this. You started all of this, not me. You put 3/4 of your channel on private. Over 1 million views. You have 3/4 of your channel on private. You're hidden. You hid it. You hid them all. Everyone can see mine. They can't see yours, Puppet Master. Oh, and your puppet also put his stream on private as well. A whole bunch of them on private as well. Now, your puppets consist of a drug addict who is 1 pill away from Kensington. Common Sense, who hides his face. He also has a bunch of crimes there. Fluffy Flo, a stalker, woman beater, who robs mail trucks. Is that true? That's what I heard today. He robbed mail trucks.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Gun crimes. Claimed he was in ADX, Colorado, although there's no record of him at ADX, Colorado at all. And then you have, let's not forget, JC with a whole bunch of domestics, DUIs, children were hurt and everything. Now, here's my challenge to you, fat bully in Pennsylvania, okay? Find the proof where I or someone, you claim that someone in my chat threatened your 10-year-old stepson. I would like you to find that. Find where anybody ever threatened any child in my entire channel. Find it. Find where me, ever slandered anyone in your family. That's your daughter, that's your sons, your stepsons, whatever. That's your wife. Find where I ever slandered any of them. You know, I have a recording of you where you said, I think it was yesterday, where you said that you will slander my daughter. That's how stupid you are. You said you're going to slander my daughter. Here's another thing. You said that I said you're fiercely loyal. You're fiercely loyal. And that I told you, I gave you an ultimate. This isn't, again, for the probably about maybe 25, 30 times now. I keep asking you to post the proof where I ever told you that you had to choose me or Calandra. Post that proof where I said you had to choose between the two of us. You have to find that, because I mean, you can't make these statements and lie. Can you, puppet master? Huh? And also, I don't ever remember MRE saying that Ali Shabar gave him $100 and that's why he gave him a wrench. So I'll ask MRE whenever he comes back in this chat. I'll ask him if that's true. I just don't ever remember him saying that, oh, I gave the guy I gave the guy a wrench because he gave me $100. What was I supposed to do? I don't remember MRE ever doing that. But you know what? I could be wrong. Show the proof. Show the proof. See, when you make these accusations, you have to show the proof. That's what you have to do. Show the proof. And loyalty, you want to question loyalty? Loyalty was me always defending you, no matter what. Remember? And loyalty is me defending my other friend, MRE. And loyalty is me always defending Dominic to you. You put me in that situation where I was in between three friends, and I asked you so nicely. I asked you, I mean, I was your friend after all. I should be able to ask you, please don't keep going after them. You know, this puts me in an awkward position. I'm friends with them, and please. And you said, fine. But then what did you do the very next day? You went after the two of them again. And then that's the day when I decided that I could not be your friend anymore. And if I have to pull out all the messages and show them again, I will. Although I did do a show on them already. But that's what happened, FBS. Nobody ever threatened or slandered your family. Everybody can go back on every single stream that I have done. Every single video is on here. Start from April 26th, because that's the day all this crap started. they can go back and say, I never once slandered or threatened anybody in your family ever. And with that, I am done. But I those challenges will go unanswered as usual. So Marla, what's up?
Nothing much. I think it's cute how he thinks so highly of you, even though he can't stand you because you're a bigger name than him. He doesn't want people going after nobodies. He's a fucking nobody. Always been a nobody. He's gonna die a nobody.
But he's going to dictate to me who I can and cannot have on my channel.
He's
Because
an embarrassing junkie.
if I choose to have people on that he does not like, he will, in his words, and his friend and he will slander my daughter. That was a gift. That's his stupidity is a gift from my daughter. Because it just shows, and it'll show everybody what he and why he and his friend in Florida are doing what they are doing to my daughter and my son. Because of what somebody else is doing to them, they are going to do that to me. Because I guess that I'm supposed to be a dictator as well and tell other people how to run their channels and who not to go after and who to go after. I don't do things like that. I never did. Since I came on here, from the very beginning, I was accused of telling Lee Cole and paying Lee Cole. Then I was accused of telling FBS and paying FBS. Then it was MRE. I was accused of paying and telling MRE. Now I guess I'm in control of Chicago Muscle. I'm in control of this one. I'm in control of that one. I'm not in control of anyone. I have never told anyone what to do, what to say, where to say it. And if FBS, if you are saying that I did that to you, post the proof. Post the proof where I told you do this, do that. Post it. Okay, hold on.
Convict Inc. said he sent you a message.
Yes, I'm just reading it just now.
Oh, okay.
Can I? Of course you can. I'm going to drop the link. That would make my night if you did that, Convict Inc. I am dropping the link for Convict Inc. Oh, that rhymed, huh? I am dropping the link for Convict Inc. I'd be honored to have you on. Because okay. So when you're ready, let me know. I'm going to give him a few minutes. Because Angela texted me first, and I saw he text me, but I was waiting till we had a little break so I could read it. But then Ange said that he sent a message in the chat. So yes. So this is exactly I forgot where I was at now, but I don't think that this is right that I'm going to get dictated to could you imagine this, Ange? She must. I didn't even realize it till I was just playing what she said. And this is the fourth time I've said it or I've shown it that she said, what'd she say again? Tell Lee Cole to read that one to her. How did she know that Lee Cole was on this show and that he was relaying some of the things in the chats to me? But he wouldn't dare relay that one about my little brother to me. So how did she know that unless she was watching? We know he wasn't watching because he was on live. Let's see. What's up with Stone Sailor? Why he turned heel for clout? Hi, Minnesota Fats. How are you? Stone Sailor, I'm going to tell everybody once again, Stone Sailor is John Elite's friend from a few years back. So Stone Sailor talks the way he does because of Elite. And I don't even give a flying crap about that Stone Sailor guy. And I don't give a crap who goes on his show either. How's that? She really doesn't have a mind of her own, though. Well, I'm not going to say she's very dumb. I wouldn't do that because that would be slander, right?
I'll say it.
Uh-oh.
She's a retarded bitch.
No, 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 no.
She is. Come on. She is. She is. She's dumb. Dumb as hell.
All right. Oh, okay. I'm going to email it to him. Let me email it to, I'm going to email the link to Convict Inc. Hold on. I keep forgetting he doesn't take it from the chat. Okay. Oh, you have a different one. This dog is quiet all day long until it takes until it's time for me to go on. Or hold on. This is a different email than the one that I have for you. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, I sent it. Okay. Ron Gross says, I have heard Gabba Piggy is trying to have surgery. He found a big black. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay. Hello, Mrs. Piggy. Enjoying the show? Free haircuts for the kids. Short, back, and sides. What? All right. Now I see I have to read these comments really carefully. Okay.
You want me to do the comments?
No, thank you.
I'll do them. I see some goodies over here.
Okay. And also, this is going to be a very special night because also Convict Inc. is going to come on, and I just got a text saying Assassinino also wants to come on as soon as his son falls asleep. I would be honored, Assassinino. That's a nice show tonight.
You know what would really be a nice show?
No, I do not, Marla.
Really great. I put too much sauce in it.
Oh, that's all right. Anything you make is great.
Not that one.
What'd she make?
She make steak fajitas.
Oh,
yeah. Awesome. She makes them good. I bet FBS couldn't do a single pull-up. What does that mean? A pull-up like a Huggies pull-up?
No.
Richie April, if someone in your chat threatened his kid, does that have to do with you? First of all, it wouldn't have anything to do with me, but nobody threatened his kid. Nobody. He keeps accusing Damien of threatening his son. It never happened. That was a lie. Who they were saying bad things about was the person who made the memes. Whoever made those memes, something bad should happen to those people who made the memes. Never once did anybody in here threaten a 10-year-old boy. Not once. He blames Damien. Oh, here. He blames Damien. Oh, look at this. See, this is weird. He blames Damien, but Damien was talking about the people who made the memes, not any kids. If they were not so dumb, they would know that. 100%. Exactly. Exactly. But like I said, go through the videos and find it. Exactly. No one would ever threaten a child here. Let me see if he got the. Hold on. No. Oh, you didn't get it? Yeah, I'm going to send it to the other one, Robert. Let me send it to the other one. Hold on. Invite Gmail.
You
Okay.
dirty, filthy bitch.
Oh, they heard you say that.
I don't care.
I heard nothing, Victoria.
All right, Rob, let me know if you got that one. I sent it to the other email address, the one that I know about. He's loyal to the foil. Oh.
You know what my takeaway was from that video?
Which one?
The one that you just posted about Assassinino, where he showed the junkie pig.
Yeah.
He's scared shitless of Chicago Muscle, and there was a lot of deflecting in that video. I guarantee you, somebody's more than one person has told this junkie that shit directly to his face. He is an irrelevant piece of shit trying to attach himself to a Gotti by any means necessary. How more fucking pathetic of a man can
I'm in
you
the
be?
show. Don't want
Oh, you're in the show.
Ooh, Convict Inc. What's up? Can you hear
Hello.
us?
Hello, Robert.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Wait. Hey, Angel.
Hello, Robert.
Give me.
Hello,
Hold on
Marta.
just a
How are
second. I was
you?
trying to like set it up and then give me like 5 minutes. So just hold
I'll
on
keep
just a
you
second,
down.
okay?
Yeah, I'll keep you down in the back, okay? All right, so let me keep him down there till he's ready. But then again, how am I going to know when he's ready?
Tell him to type in the private chat.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Just tell him put ready.
Type in the private chat, Rob, when you're ready. Sassanino says, I'm still waiting for some dirty rat bastards to come to my door. Yes, you were threatened as well. I saw that one too. You were threatened.
Keep waiting, Assassinino. I'm still waiting for my smack and to be spit on. He still ain't wobbled his fat ass down here to do that.
Okay, hold on. Piggy can beg for shekels with his fake war on Angel. All talk, no facts, just innuendo. Yes, that's true. But you know what? I don't care. Attack me all day long. I don't care. I've had it with him for 6 months. He's attacked me almost every single day. But now you're going to a new low and you're attacking my children. And your own words were slandered. You're going to slander my daughter because of what Chicago Muscle may or may not be doing. So you're going to take it out on my daughter.
He's scared of Chicago Muscle. You notice how it doesn't matter how slippery he finds a way to navigate away from the men and keep going at women.
Exactly.
This is a pussy. This is a vajayjay. I mean, this is why nobody's scared of you. You're not. I can't with this fat ass.
We made a business out of this feud with Angel, him and Flo. No, they don't have no consistent content. YouTube, unless they keep this fight going. Well, let's see how long this fight does keep going. Rob, you ready? Are you ready? Oh, he's muted. All right, so stay muted. When you're ready, then unmute. Okay. Sassanino says, maybe I wasn't a dope like the Rat Squad and just never got caught. Yeah, true. That's true, Sassanino. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Sassanino, that would never happen. He's a computer bully. If he went toe to toe with any man, he would crap his pants. He's scared of you and any other man. He sure does go after women, right? Doesn't he? He does that pretty good. And then when you go on to confront him and he doesn't like what you're saying, he will mute you. Josie said, oh no, this is Mike Slick. Piggy befriended Mac after he trashed his wife, said some horrible crap about her. That's loyalty to her. Yes, he did. I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, he did. I didn't say, did I ever say anything other than when I was angry after he went after my daughter? Did I ever say, before that, did I ever say that she was this or she was that? Or did I ever say any of that? No, I never did.
I might have.
But I never did. And
Oh.
so, what?
No, you never did. I don't know why he keeps saying that you're saying stuff. I say more grimy shit about his wife than you've never said anything. I'm the one that says it. So
But
what's he gonna do? I say it. Why is he blaming you?
because he's looking for justification for going after my children. That's what he's doing. He's lying. He's lying.
Hello.
Hello there, Robert. How are you?
Hey,
Great.
Robert.
Hey, what's up, Marla? Hey, Angel. Thanks for having me on short notice.
Oh, anytime.
So listen, once again, it has been probably a week or more since I've even listened to anything on YouTube. I was watching 2020, switched over onto your show, and the first thing I see is FBS's face. When he said that about the mini bike,
yes, he did.
That was totally fucking out of line. And let me tell you something else. His wife, who I have, I mean, it's full game on for anybody with that girl now. If she wants to show her face and laugh at shit like that, fuck her. And I'm not trying to go back and start a little war with this dude, but I was kind of, I pretty much couldn't believe it. I mean, I didn't know she even really got involved like that. But I mean, to make fun, man, it really made me mad. And I'm going to tell you something. As far as being a puppet master, how can you be a puppet master if you're Jimmy Calandra's bitch? Both him and SoFlo are. That's what they are. That's how they've made their names on YouTube. They go after you, but really it's because they're Jimmy's bitches. They're always going to be Jimmy's bitches, period. And I don't know what this dude gets off on thinking he's some fucking puppet master. It really just makes me sick. It really does. Anyway, how's your night going?
Oh, well, I have to tell you that I'm very happy that I have decided to play that of him doing that with my little brother so far every show since he's done that. And look, see, it paid off because here's another person that is now informed of what they do over there.
So, and look, and it's like this, you've seen me go back and forth with them, and everybody heard me apologize to him for what I said about his daughter. And I was sticking by that. And you know, so my wife has been on the show. I've made it clear. I'm an open book as far as me being half tech illiterate. She has helped with the t-shirt stuff, which by the way is up, but I'll talk about it on Monday. She has helped with me, but she doesn't like getting involved. Like, you know, she's just putting stuff up as far as like, you know, when she's helping me with Don't Be a Jimmy stuff, she kind of feels like it's that's not her place, right? And I'm glad, and I don't want it to be. That girl would never be on here laughing about somebody's freaking brother who died. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that, but that's, I mean, so
a 12-year-old little boy. It's like a 12-year-old little boy. This is what you think is funny. You're the mother of a child, of 2 children.
Well, okay, so now that you're saying that she's a mother, I guess we'll go back on this. So I guess she wasn't really all that much of a mother, right? If she was really letting her 10-year-old get high, I don't even know if that's true. But I heard
it's true. She said it.
So you know, fuck that girl. Fuck her. I don't care. And I don't care. That's right. Fuck her and him. And you know, as far as the apology, I still apologize about his kid, but she's also on fans only, so fuck them too. So I don't care, whatever. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But I mean, it's just this, that's their only platform. It's like months have gone by, months. And every time if I even go on, or it's just their only content is attacking somebody. Angel, I get it. You're sticking up for your family. It's not like you just want to be sitting there attacking or you know, challenging FBS or attacking, but that's all he's got. And then what did SoFlo? He's on there to stop cyber bullies, one of the biggest cyber bullies and fucking woman beaters. And I promise you, Angel, you made a comment. You'll see an interview with some people.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
So here's what's going on with me right now, real quick, and I'm not going to make this about me. So we have we got I'm staying in this house. We got a place uptown, I should say. Fort Smith. Fort Smith is uptown. But anyway, so next week that's all being done. I've been remodeling, painting the rental house, sold it, and by the way, the guy you hooked me up with got a loan from him. That's next week. Oh,
I am so happy to hear that.
you did that. You did that, Angel, and I thank you.
You just made my night. Thank you so much.
And let me tell you this. So FBS knows who he is. FBS burned him. Do you know about that? Do you know about that situation?
Yeah, I'm not sure everybody else does though.
Okay, so do you know the background about that?
Yes, he had lent somebody that FBS knows money, and that person beat him.
Yeah, I forgot the guy. I forgot which one it was. And by the way, I'll have him on
the stupid cousin Dom.
There you go. Okay, that's who it was. And FBS stuck up for him.
Yeah.
FBS is the one that vouched for him, gave him credibility, and he gave that guy $5,000. And he told me I can say this: $5,000 on the straight, unsecured loan. By the way, FBS, real motherfuckers get $50,000 unsecured loans. That's right, $50,000 unsecured loans. So I just want to I don't care about putting that out there. And you know why? You know what he said? It's because I took a life sentence instead of getting 2 years for being a rat. So again, everybody has their own personal opinions about what they're going to do if they get busted and this and that. I'm proud that I didn't cave. I am have no qualms about how my life turned out as far as doing 24 years on a life sentence or whatever. And it makes me feel really good that somebody, just a normal person in the finance industry of all that, would sit there and give me my props and give me a chance just because I did that, some years ago. And it makes it, and I've told him, like I said, I want to give you property and secure this loan. He's like, you don't have to. I go, no, I want to. And but he told me about being beat and what a fucking scumbag FBS is. And time again, he proves himself to be a total scumbag. And his wife, she's a fucking scumbag too. So it is what it is.
I am so happy for you. I really, really am so happy for you. It was bothering me so much how distraught you were. And and I'm so happy. I really am.
Yeah, and again, and I've said it. It was the first time, and I don't care if I'm criticized for it. It's the first time in my life that I couldn't fight my way out of wet paper bag.
It's an adjustment.
It was actually humbling, and I've learned a lot about credit cards and credit and what not to do. And he's also given me like really sound financial advice, and I will be going to him for financial advice. I'll stay with him, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Look, because I kept picturing myself. I said, I remember when I got married young. I was a baby. I was 22 years old, right?
Yeah.
And I lived under my mother and father's roof, never went anywhere, wasn't allowed to sleep out. I wasn't allowed to go away with my friends. I wasn't allowed to do anything. So, and I remember now, Louis and I had gotten married, and now I'm in my own little house, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Like I didn't know, we had our own house, and then, I didn't know like about taxes, Long Island taxes and this and that. I didn't know any of it. So, I remember being like so confused and like, oh my God. And my mother had to teach me everything. So I understood 100% about you and your situation, because yours had to be worse.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, it's just the truth is I went from mom and dad's house to my first wife, who was my junior high school sweetheart. We were kids. She did it. She did it all. I never made my own bed until I went to prison. I'm not proud of it. It's a fact. And after, I started going to prison, and then me and my first, her name's Kat, we got divorced. By the way, as good friends, a close relationship, no issues over that.
Right.
Then I got out, and when I was with the second girl I married, it was just that was just a drug-induced adventure. I mean, I don't know if I paid a bill. I don't even know what the hell I did. So coming out now, in my 50s, and not having to, like, I'm not mechanically inclined because I just paid everybody to do it. I always had drug money. I have done construction work, which is my dad was into it, and that's paying off because I remember some stuff, although my body hurts sometimes. But there's like a lot of like basic skills in life I don't know, and financial skills. But hey, it's a learning experience. I have come out of my funk that I was in the last month or so, and everything's on the uptick now. It's up to me to produce, and I'm in a good place. I'm in a good place, and really, and I'm not just saying this, and I'm not saying it to kiss your ass or because I want you to get me a movie deal, Angel. I'm saying straight up, Angel Gotti hooked me up, and you did, like, you just like called and came all the way through, and that was awesome. And I'll never forget that, really.
I'm so happy for you. I am so happy because I'm telling you, it was really bothering me.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy he came through for you.
Oh yeah, I mean, and just sky's the limit. Like, he was asking me, he was telling me what he thought I could afford, what he thinks where I want to go. It's up to me. Like, he was giving me the options, and one of the things I'm doing is I'm buying. There's a lot in the middle of some of my property that I have. And again, so down here, a lot could be $500 or $10,000. It's just all over the place. Okay. So I don't want to make it sound like I'm some Donald Trump real estate tycoon. So anyway, one of the things I'm doing is there's one lot in the middle of like a lot of property that I have. I'm getting it. And not on this loan, but let's talk about, I want him to come out here. And he at least not until after the holidays, he can't, but I want him to see, because I'm gonna do like apartments and duplexes like next year, and he'll be on board, or he'll give me the advice to do it, whatever. Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah,
that's so happy. That's so great.
See, thank you. No, thank you, Mara. See, when good people do good things happen to them. And when scumbags keep being fucking scumbags, they'll always have scumbag shit happen to them. Hence, FBS, where he's going to stay. And his wife. I'm putting her in there all the time now, too. I don't care. Straight up, I don't care. After I saw her get on and laugh, and man, that was so out of line. That was so far out of line to say that. I mean, he was reading somebody's comment, obviously, but to laugh and then like bring her image. Go ahead.
Well, wait. There's another one. Hold on. I'll show you this one.
All right.
Somebody snapped this one for me. How about this? His new a new account, a new person that comments. Frankie Gotti's mini bike.
Oh man.
And there he is laughing. It's very funny. Frankie Gotti's mini bike.
What? Man, it's just it's so crazy that people would reach back this far on the death of a kid because they don't like you. I mean, it's been documented on things that happened surrounding the death of your brother. Okay. So, but to rehash that because you're John Gotti's daughter, horrible. And to make fun of somebody's a child's tragic death like that, man, they'll reap what they sow. I mean, that's just what it is.
I say karma, but I would never wish that on any human being. But seriously, because people have been coming on here and saying, I don't want to go really into it because in case people don't know, but there have been people who have come on here and have sworn on their children and grandchildren that they saw something. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I didn't see it, but I believe the person who did see it because he swore on his children, and the other person who saw it swore on his children and grandchildren. So I said, that must be true. So because of that, now he's pushing my children to be slandered by him and his friend in Florida. How's that?
Oh, okay. So I heard what you just said. Is that have anything to do with like, so what was it? The last, when I came on your show a week or two ago, whatever it was, and I said I have not watched anything to do with the Mob John or Mob Tube, I meant that. And here I go again, same things just happened. So
Right.
The last time I heard there was like a porno or something. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay. And when I did hear about that, I was like, oh man, that kind of sucks. And I'm not saying on your part, just that people are throwing that out there because let's say they did take it on their phone and got hacked, or let's say that did happen. Now, I don't know the details of it. I was like, leave the wife alone. Hell no. She's all the way involved in it now. That girl, if she wants to do that, no. She's his sidekick. She's his partner in crime. She's fair game, man. And it's not like I'm going to get on Convict Inc. and keep taking off on them. I really do have this whole, man, I've got like correctional officers and, well, we'll see. I need to produce and shut up and quit promising. But I don't want to get in that little back and forth war. I mean, yeah, I will, but I'm not going to stay on it because I've got bigger and better things. But right. I'm sure he's going to be, I'm sure he'll be a little ticked because I said, I don't give a fuck about him or her. Straight up. I don't care. Screw them both. And,
but then again, he might just consider a puppet.
Me? Oh, of you?
So you might be just a little person that he's not going to go after because he's going after the puppet masters.
Oh, I got you. Okay. So yeah, so in the Mob Tube sides there is
right.
There's you, and does he consider himself the other side, like the puppet master, the other side?
No, but if he considers me a puppet master, I consider him a puppet master.
Yeah, but hey, look, I will give props where props is due. He can debate pretty well, no matter what anybody thinks. I'm sticking by that, so don't send me hate mail. He can debate pretty well, and if he went off and did something like I think he probably could do something pretty okay on YouTube. But he chooses this. He obviously makes money at this. He does have, I guess, some people that support him that are wealthier people, and he's going to keep on. But at the end of the day, look, let me say it like this.
Well, he can't really keep on. My daughter hired an attorney.
Oh, I missed that episode. I heard you say something. I think the last time we talked, you mentioned that. Oh, I know what it was. I was going to go do a live, and I said something to you, and you said, I asked you if you're going to come on.
You asked me to come on, exactly.
That's right. And you said you were doing a live because of the daughter and getting an attorney.
Right.
And I said, well, then I'm not even going to go on tonight, and I didn't. So I didn't get to hear the show, so I don't know the details of that. But I want to say this. I absolutely, and I've said this a million times and I'll stick by it. I absolutely love talking shit and getting on here and smashing those guys. I love it. However, at the end of the day, it's like I almost felt like I needed a shower afterwards too. It's like it's like going real low, but and I'm saying myself and how far I've gone with them. But so my point being, he can't feel great about his channel and his content and what he's doing. There's no way he can. Look, Angel, no matter what anybody thinks, you are still John Gotti's daughter. I don't care if you never, let's assume for 1 second that you had no idea that your dad was an organized crime figure. You're still the man's daughter, okay? No matter what they want to see or spin or whatever. If you were the stepdaughter, that wouldn't matter either, although I believe you're not, like you said. But the point is who the fuck is he? Some fucking idiot that runs his goddamn mouth on YouTube. Who is he? And people can say, well, who's Robert Ross? I'm the guy that everybody wanted to be because they all wanted to swing on mob figures' nutsacks. I was around all those guys. I was in prison with all of them. Not impressed. However, the guys that were men were my friends, and I have respect for them. Not impressed because they were organized crime figures. These guys would fucking blow every one of the guys that I was around. hence why they blow. And then they go and what do? They go for like the low-hanging fruit, which would be Jimmy Calandra. I mean, so they go swing on rats' nuts that were around mob people. It just, who the fuck are they? You know?
Don't forget, this is the man who has, I think, about 8, because I don't know, because he hid them all, but he has about 8 shows that he did on me alone, where he called me the sweetest woman, the nicest things, the sweetest woman, the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Right.
And then all I did was just start to back away because I didn't like the direction he was going. He was constantly attacking, poking MRE and my friend Dominic. And so I started backing away a little bit. Then I made the terrible mistake of reading a comment from, what's his name? Chicago Muscle, which he took it that I was saying it. It's so childish. It's embarrassing for me to even say this right now. And then, of course, I took MRE's side in all this fake Nazi crap.
The big race, the racist. I know. Yeah.
6 months of this, because first of all, I said it from day one. I will never go after anyone. If you don't like my father, it's none of my business. It's your business. I'm not going to fight and defend my father because you don't like him. I will come at you and correct you if you lied about him. I will do that. If you said something that wasn't true, yeah, I will. I never went after this guy. Like, I never went after him. It was constant every single day. So what do? I defend myself. I defend my family against his lies.
So I don't know if this is appropriate, or should I what's he doing about your brother or your son? Do you not want to? I don't know.
So now he's since July 9th, I believe the date is. He lied about my daughter. He said my daughter was a pill popping pig who screwed half of Howard Beach just to get pills.
Says the guy whose wife pretty much did that. I mean, so but go ahead.
Still doing that.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, anyway, he lied about my daughter. That came from my lawsuit. No, you know what? That didn't even come from my lawsuit because the person who I was suing didn't even say anything like that. Long story short, he started going after my daughter, and then he said he wasn't going to do it anymore, but he urged everyone. He did a stream where he urged everyone to go over and watch Flow's show that Flo was going to have. When you went over there and watched the Flo show, who is he going after? My daughter. Who does he threaten? My daughter with his crummy son, who's awaiting trial. He threatens people with his son now. And who said not really a disgusting thing about my daughter.
Wait. You're talking about Flo.
Yeah, Flo.
With the kid who's in the joint that can get smashed in a second.
Yes, he's been threatening people.
8-Ball, I think he was calling him 8-Ball. I saw something. He was like all proud of calling his kid 8-Ball or something. It was like I saw something about like on Facebook with this. And 8-Ball's in reference to amounts of cocaine. I think that was the deal. Yeah, he should leave his son out of it because his son could be an easily got in prison. That's all I'm going to say. That's not coming from me. It's just, yeah, he should really leave his son off the whole. He should just keep his kid out of it. And his kid might be some bad out. Let's say he's a killer. So what?
If you're a good father, how do you come on here and threaten 2 different men with your son while he's awaiting trial?
Wait. Good father? He bragged about beating the hell out of a woman. How the hell? What do you mean, good father? Stop it. He's not. No, he's a fucking punk too. He's 60 years old and wants to be Tony Montana. Come on, man. I mean, that's his whole gig. His chair, his whole thing. He's imitating Tony Montana. He's man. That's another clown. And yeah, they do docs. Yes, they do go after. Yes, they do. And like I've said before, some federal authorities were laughing about it if they went after my phone because they're fucking all over my shit. So, I mean, they're idiots. And I don't know what happened with him and the guy that doesn't feed his family in Cuba. I think they got in a fight, Nikki Blade, or I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know.
30 years, 30. And he's the one who came on YouTube and said that Flo was actually at 25 years old and giving drugs, beer, and cocaine to him when he was 16.
Well, hell, I mean, at least it wasn't when he was 10 years old and was his kid like FBS's wife, right?
Well, but this,
I mean, at least he was doing better than her. So
yeah,
I mean,
well, the whole point of me even bringing that up is because here you are attacking my father and my brother and my family every single day. Look at you. Oh my God. Like, who are you to talk about anyone? You can't afford to talk about any human being, let alone my family. And then, then today with my son has 2 babies in that house, a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old. How do you do things like that?
So what was the attack on your son exactly? I'm sorry.
He was giving out what he thinks are my son's addresses and my son's phone number. And like, first of all, excuse me, that's not my son's address, but he did the same thing with me in the past where he's given out my cars. He's told people what cars I drive, but it's like information from, I guess, 2014. But what happens if they update this website that they go to get this information from? What happens if he does get his filthy hands on my son's address? Why would you put that out on the air and say my son's address when there are children in that house? And FBS, you're a part of this, because that when something, God forbid, 1,000,000 times, if something ever happens, he's going to be held responsible for
yeah.
that.
So what is that about though? Why would they want? So if you're mad, why would they want? So I want to say this just so you'll know as well. It's super easy to find out people's addresses. Even I, who am techie literate, recently because I stumbled across it, and I'm like, oh my God, this is how people are doing it, and this is so easy. And I was amazed. I didn't realize it was at your fingertips like that, So it is. I'm sorry to say, it's really super easy to do it. But what purpose? Like they're threatening. Like I'm going to send somebody, or I'm going to put it out there so you get some wacko who's going to go do something. Why would they? They're on YouTube and they want to take it that far where people get hurt. I realize there's some content creators that killed each other in California, whatever the deal was. Okay. I understand. Again, they're nobodies. FBS was praising your father and then criticizing him with the picture of him over his head, talking shit about him for months. I mean, man, it's like Calandra over and over again. The proof is there. It's just, what the fuck? I can't even believe that people. I never say don't support somebody, and I'm still not going to do it, right? But I don't know how people can. Like, let's say people can't stand you, Angel, right? How can you then, just because somebody doesn't like you, who loved you, then doesn't like you because you don't love him or whatever, how can they go and listen to this fucking complete moron? I mean, just both of them. I mean, I should say all of them, and I'm not going to. Anyway, there's a crew, but whatever. I think the crew's I think they're divorcing. I think they're splitting up. I don't know. Who knows?
But how do you? And then you're stupid enough to say it,
right?
Say that, well, now your daughter will be slandered. How stupid are you? How stupid could you be that you would even admit that and say that out loud?
So Toflo actually said my social security number, like the 5th digit is such, and he was right. At the same time, I'm getting over 200. So on your phone, I get like these alerts and and they can tell. And because they brought up, they wanted to try to get probation to knock me off for whatever reason. They brought a lot of heat on themselves, like morons. And by the way, just so everybody knows, I would never in my life, let's say for a second that they got me a violation. They got me violated somehow for something I said, brought it to the attention. They got me violated. and they're trying to dox me. I am saying right now that I would never say, yes, they're trying to dox me. I just laughed when they said, like, are these guys really talking about like doxing on the air on your telephone, like, and you're on probation, and meaning they're gonna know. I mean,
Exactly.
they're morons again. Complete. They're articulate in some ways. Okay, they really are. Both of them. Soflo does have this humor thing that I get because I was around some of the Cuban guys. I do get it. I get why people could be attracted, even though other people can look at him and go, how can anybody listen to him? But I do get why some people do it. But how stupid can you be to sit there and say, I got your social security number, I got your address, or put out an address on YouTube? How does, like, where does the brain, where does the thought process come? You know what I'm saying? It's yeah, I don't know, man. I guess again, if you're in the mob genre and you've never been around mob guys, or you just glamorize or swing on the nuts all your life, I guess that's what you do.
Exactly.
I don't comprehend it at all. I really don't. I don't understand. How do you go after a dead boy when your parents, you have children? How do you think that that's funny?
Well, if you give kids drugs when they're 10, let them get high in your house, then you'd probably think it was funny.
Thank you so much, Cane Shades. Thank you.
Okay, Cane Shades, what's up?
Thank you.
Yeah. So I mean, then you'd think it's funny if you're a lowlife. And I don't know. Did she ever apologize or say that was wrong? And like,
No.
Has she ever just like said I was a total scumbag and I'm better now, or is she just doing a bunch of gabapentins with fucking Piggy?
No.
They're all getting down. And you know what? It's more than gabapentins. Let's stop that. And by the way, since FBS, I know you'll be listening to it. In case you missed it, I got a full psychiatric makeup diagnosis, and guess what they wanted to give me? Suboxone, which I've said before. And guess who said no? Me. Guess who said no to gabapentin? Me. Guess who said no to, well, I could have got Valium if I would have pushed for it, but I'm just saying, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. When I start going to NAA full time, which I wanted to say the 16th, the only thing that can keep me from doing that date right now is because there's so much work down here in the places I have down here, which is only an hour away, but there's so much stuff I have to do. But I already know my meetings. I got my sponsor, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to walk into that NA the first day and say, my name is Robert. I'm an addict. And today is my first day sober, because the night before I'm going to at least drink one beer. Straight up. I'm going to. I am, because I want to count my days. To me, sobriety days are important. When I was sober 2 times for a period of my life, I knew the days. I know the exact days when I relapsed, started, right now to this day. People that take gabapentins that have been in psychiatric wards and take they don't know what that is. So they can criticize me or talk shit and say I'm on drugs and drunk all they want. I'm going to show you what a man does when a man wants to get sober. Anyway, go ahead.
No, cyberbullying is no joke. I know people who kill themselves over it. They are nothing but vermin hiding behind computers.
Hey, Top G, that you're on point. You're absolutely right.
Exactly.
And what's even more sick is a guy who portrays himself as having a channel to combat cyberbullies. These are the biggest cyberbullies around. People have taken off on me saying, how can you go after Jimmy? Leave Jimmy alone. It's not the first time she's got involved. Angel, the right winger, you're talking about his wife, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't really know much about her. Real quick. So I did, Sharna, I guess her name is, I didn't really know. I knew that there was things that said, I'd heard about the porn thing, and I'm like, oh man, if there's a porn thing, and that sucks that it got out. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, when I saw that laughter tonight, fuck her. I'm sorry. She is fair game, man. And as a matter of fact, when you get broke, FBS, and I'm in rehab, send me a text and I'll tell you where she can come down here and you can sell her. I'm saying that straight up. Fuck her. $50 a pop. Well, 25. I saw what she looked like. But go ahead anyway. So yeah, I'm going there. Yeah, I am. I don't care. Anyway.
Ange said, Convict, we only know about her son doing drugs at 10 years old because she told everyone. She told everyone. I never said anything. She told everyone. And then I had like a panel one night and they brought it up. He took that out on me. I'm sorry, but your wife said it, not me.
They're one and the same. They're married, right? She supports him. Obviously, she was right there. Again, my wife supports me, but can't stand some of the stuff I do. As a matter of fact, before I came on a little while ago, she goes, "You're doing what?" And I said, "I'm going to go on because I just turned FBS." And she just looked at me and she goes, "I'll see you Wednesday," because tomorrow I have something to do. Monday I have something to do. Wednesday we're gonna, you know what I mean? And I'm like, no, babe. She's like, "I'll see you Wednesday." So anyway, so she's supportive, but doesn't support when I go low or some of the content that I do, and would not be supportive of me right now, I'm sure, but it's okay. She was supporting. FBS's wife was fully engaged, laughing about your little brother and about the jokes that they make, and she is a piece of shit.
Yes, she
That
is.
came from Convict Inc. So Robert Rosso, Hartford, Arkansas. Do you want my address? I'll put it out there right now. I don't give a fuck. I'm that guy. So anyway, you guys go hide behind your little address. Not you. I'm saying them. And by the way, I know where SoFlo lives and I know his address because I've talked to reporters in this community because I was trying to get them on board. I'm not saying they're not. Got somebody's attention because I wanted his face to be on the local news about beating women because I've got the clips of him bragging about it. Let people know who he is. The only thing is, there's some people in this community that might not care about that. That's all I'm going to say. But anyway.
Well, I care about it.
Sure, a lot of people do, and we'll see. We'll see soon.
Okay. This is my best friend for. I'm surprised you don't know how many years it is. It's 48 years. Not well. She said over 40, but 48 years. Bozo.
You see why she don't come on that often?
She knows I'm only kidding. She knows.
Yeah, I'm teasing.
That's cool. Yeah.
She knows that I'm only kidding. But seriously,
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, real quick, Angel, because I was saying something and I lost it.
Yes, go ahead.
It was about people coming after me for bullying Jimmy Calandra. Again, when it comes to Jimmy Calandra, I did do the first episode about Jimmy. I did said the truth, by the way, and said my opinions. The next day, I came out with a story about what he did in the hotel room, which is 100% fact. Lured the girl into a hotel room to have unwanted sex with him. And she was worried that Tommy Reynolds was going to kill him when he found out. Anyway, Jimmy Calandra is another one. I did not bully him. He threw him. He's in the arena. He's a public figure. And there's a difference between saying something about Jimmy's wife or family or mother, or saying that they wish this, and saying what Jimmy's own actions and words had said. Jimmy Calandra came in this genre and I even said was a good storyteller, is at times, but when you get into the details, he's fabricated so much, lied about many people that are incarcerated, people that are dead. And they have this thing where you can kill 100 people, but if you're a rat, you're a good guy. But if you kill 6 and you're still in prison, you're a scumbag. So
right.
that whole thing, it's the craziest shit in the world. Sammy the Boy, he's a great guy because, well, I don't know, is he great anymore? I don't think he supports Jimmy, but he took a. I don't know what they even said, but yet Tommy Karate or this person's a scumbag because they're still in prison and didn't rat. So if you're a rat and you kill people, you're a good guy. But if it's all, what the fuck? It's all just, it's craziness, man. Instead of judging, people that haven't killed people that, or have killed people can be good guys or bad. I don't judge people by what they've done. So if a person is in organized crime or a gang or in a criminal lifestyle and they do certain things, I don't think that person should be forever judged by those actions. I know many guys that have done a lot of that have killed a lot of people that are great guys. Yes, I do. And I judge people how they treat others, how they carry themselves. And I can say right now that Jimmy, I can say now, by the way, don't be a Jimmy. That's what I can say. And FBS is Jimmy's fuckboy. I mean, they're Jimmy's puppets. That's where they belong. That's who he is. They condone that behavior, hence why he got on the air that night with me and was screaming that he didn't care SoFlo deserved to beat that woman. I mean, all that weird shit that they do. Look at the quality, not the quality, the character of these people. Look at the character of these people. And I know the people that support them will say, well, look at you, Rob. You sell drugs. That's what everybody says. How many people did you hurt selling drugs? By the way, answer, a lot. Look, you're all fucked up on drugs. Answer, no, but I am fucked up. So I got to get right within. But at least I have some morals and principles about myself. Anyway, that's,
No, exactly. I mean, he sold drugs too. He sold drugs. How many people did he hurt? In the beginning, it was, I never sold crack. I only sold coke. And then now, a few weeks ago, it's, when I sold crack. So he's a liar.
Yeah, it's because he gets on and he talks for a living, obviously, and he forgets what he says. Why would people forget what they say? It's because they're not telling the truth and they forget their own lives.
Exactly.
There have been incidents where people have put me in check. Well, Rob, you said this on this, and I've gone back and I'm like, oh, you're right. Okay, so look, I go from memory when I tell prison stories and stuff. I've got a pretty good memory, but there are times people have corrected me and I'll come back and say it, or I'll like, oh, that's right. That's what happened. But they're shooting from the hip and making shit up, trying to impress their audience, whatever, just trying to be relevant. That's what it's all about. And the difference, crack and coke, by the way, yeah, crack was way more addicting. Yeah, the media showed us what damage it did to communities and people and mothers and children. A drug's a drug is a drug is a drug. They like to criticize me and hit me and call me a meth head because in their minds, meth is the lowest form of drug. People with no teeth, white people in rural communities are all broken down. So they always, oh, this guy's a meth head from blah, blah, blah. A drug is a drug is a drug. And if you don't look back and take accountability for your life and see what you've done and talk about it openly, especially if you have a platform, because you could actually help people, then you're just fucking a liar. And who knows what your past really was about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know what my past was about, and I never sold drugs. I never committed a crime. My kids never sold drugs or committed crimes. And this is what you're gonna punish my kids because of something Chicago Muscle did, or because of something this one did or that one did. That's how you're gonna punish. You're gonna take it out on my kids.
Chicago Muscle wants to link. Chicago.
By the way, real quick before he links, I was going to ask you. So I know very, very little about Chicago Muscle. I believe that once upon a time he was in my chat, just bashing me or criticizing. I don't care, by the way. It's cool. I'm when people bash me and criticize me, that's cool. I don't care. But I don't know much about him, and I keep hearing his name pop. Well, this time tonight I did, and I heard a couple weeks back. So we put him on. I don't care. Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Real Deal. Thank you.
That was awesome.
That's so nice. Thank you. You don't have to keep doing that. I keep telling you that, but thank you. Such a sweet man. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. No, I said go ahead and put Chicago Muscle on. I've never talked to him.
I didn't know that you and Chicago Muscle had.
No. I think he was. So I believe. No, it's not going to be like that, Angel. I'm saying I believe once upon a time that he did I think let's talk. Put him on. It's okay. Like even if he said I was this or this, I'm not mad. Put him on.
Oh
Really.
no, he's real reasonable. He's cool. So.
Right.
Yeah, and I think Sassanino wanted to come on too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hello, Chicago Muscle.
Chicago.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Chicago
you?
Muscle? So listen, real quick. Did you once upon a time take off on me in my chat room, or am I mistaking? It's okay, whatever.
No, I'll tell you the story, brother. I have absolutely nothing against you. I think you do
Okay.
good work.
Okay.
And what it was there was a fake that came into your chat room, and I came in once and got banned by Carlos for nothing. I didn't say anything wrong.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't say anything wrong at all. And then I heard that somebody under my name was in there cutting your wife down and stuff, and I was like, well,
yeah. So it's been a minute. I didn't remember what it was, but I thought maybe you said some negative stuff. But look,
no. Let me explain. I saw somebody come in there with my name and used it, and I guess I didn't see it or anything, but I guess they were saying derogatory things towards your wife and all of that type of stuff. No, not at all, dude. I got nothing against you. As a matter of fact, I've been trying to make contact with you and finally figured out that you couldn't even see my comments on your comment section because I'm banned from the chat.
I think I unblocked everybody. I believe everybody should be unblocked now.
Okay,
like,
but
even
there's absolutely nothing between us. This is the first time we've ever had contact.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, and I'll give an example. And people warned me and criticized me, and I lost subs over it. Johnny Mac, the first time I ever heard of him, was in my chat just ripping me apart. And every time he said something, I would answer him, and he was all off on the "you're a meth head" thing. And then he sent me a messenger and said, "Listen, I can't believe the way you handled that." And then we ended up talking. So my point of view, and then of course now. And I'm not even going to go there with little John.
Well, you can go ahead and go there because I just got 3 new charges on him tonight, including elderly abuse and beating his wife twice.
What?
You heard me. That's why you, Johnny Mac. That's why they tried to keep us apart, brother. We're a couple of killers. Okay, we put it on these guys. We got the facts, we got the docs, and we can get them.
Johnny Mac did. Wow, that was, you just kind of blew me away.
You know why you heard my name? Because I am notorious for kicking ass and exposing scumbags around here.
Okay, all right. No. But my point was, I just wanted to make it clear, like, even if you were the person that said, like, that's cool, like, we can still talk. You know what I mean?
Brother, I would never say anything negative about a man that I don't know, and I don't know
you.
And I've never seen you do anything that I felt was unscrupulous or that I disagreed with. So no, absolutely not. I don't know you, bro. And,
all right, cool.
And want to get to know you because I think that you do, some good work for the community, and you expose some things that really made a difference. I mean, Jimmy, you pretty much, put a hole in his battleship, bro.
So
I mean, and I thought that was pretty cool.
I think I do believe I did. And by the way, so I'm going to put a video on it. So I've had all this T-shirt stuff, this stuff that makes me look like a complete jerk off because I overpromise. And I admit it. And what has happened with that? So if you go to Convict Inc. right now, up on where the membership and all that is, it says shop. You can actually go buy T-shirts now, and it works. Right. So I'm good. So next week I'm ordering like a bunch. And so that's like officially up. I probably had over 1,000 T-shirts promised. People wanting 200, this 100, that 100. And of course, shit happened with me. I didn't follow through.
Personal issues happen. And I heard some of the, I'm aware of your situation because regardless of whether I could come on or not, I would listen.
Sure.
Because I had heard you were a good guy, and then some people said, he's kind of flaky and this and that. Yeah. I wanted to make a judgment for myself, and I'm open to get to know you and maybe even work with you a little bit on a little bit of scumbag busting.
Okay, sure.
Because I am very versed with the people in this community and the things that they have done, and if there's any information that we can share back and forth, I'd be willing to do that.
Excuse me for 1 minute.
Go ahead, Angel.
Assassinino, who blocked Mandy? Why would Mandy be blocked?
Mandy, what's her name, man? What do they call her? Mandy
Is it
what?
Damn It Mandy?
Damn It
Somebody
Yeah.
blocked her?
I'm-
Who blocked Damn It Mandy?
I'm scrolling up, Angel. Let me look.
All right, no, go ahead. You two talk. I'm gonna go check
No,
out.
it's cool, and it's Chicago.
Well, it's great that we get a chance to talk finally, because again, people were literally trying to filter me out from you because I think they were scared we would work together and maybe accomplish something. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so look, so you said something that just sparked my interest. So you said that you got a lot of information, and the truth is, so other than like Calandra, it's not like I do like a deep dive. You know what I mean? I pretty much just take it off what these, like the guys I've tapped. It's been what they've said. Well, there's been a few times. There's been a few times where I've got information from relevant sources, or actually one time flaky source, but whatever, two flaky sources, but whatever. But yeah, that's important stuff. I'll be honest. I did the platform, the Mob Monday stuff, right? I would love to be able to stick to mob genre stuff on Mondays, whatever that may be, because I've got so much prison stuff, addiction stuff, criminal justice reform. It's really going to be up to so here it is.
And you know what? I can give you some good stories because I did 12 years in Joliet and Statesville.
Did you know a guy named Rick Wooten?
Rick Wooten.
Wooten.
It sounds familiar. Was he?
He was a biker. He was a biker. I don't know if he was part of a gang, but he had 2 life sentences. You said in Joliet, and that's what just.
There was an HA. Yeah.
Rick Wooten is a real big guy.
We'll talk in private. Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those things that I
got
can't. You know
what I mean? I got you. And I know something else. I want to ask you something
probably
else.
still active. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he just died, but it's but anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. But there's something else I want to ask you later on. But what I was going to say is I have not had a structure as far as a daily, daily routine. And that's one of my goals that I'm working on in the near future. And as far as me being flaky, absolutely I have been. And every time I say something, I'm going to do something, I mean it, and it doesn't pan out, it's going to change.
Well, you know what? Let me say something.
Yeah.
When I first heard you when I was coming on, you said something about you had talked to the locals there with SoFlo.
Yep.
And you were trying to get him put up on the news.
The reporter, a local reporter. See, I do have credibility as a writer, right? Because I've written for Vice, Daily Beast, a bunch of publications. So I'm able to reach out to them, and So I do have. Like I have really big reporter contacts, and I'll be
excellent. Because
and I do have people that are disappointed in me, and I have flaked out on them as well. So I have to build my credibility back with some of them, and that's just me being.
Listen, I you know what? Subs come and go, but your friends will stand by you. Never forget that.
Yeah, right.
And you know what I mean?
No, that's cool. Yeah, you're right.
If they can't understand that you've got a life besides YouTube, then I mean, I can understand where people wanted you to do some things, and I was kind of looking forward to some of that stuff myself. But then I heard some personal issues come up. We're all human, right, bro?
Hey, listen, for real. I talked to guys in prison, and by the way, FBS and SoFlo, I'm allowed to before you want to start running your mouths about probation. And I'm talking to some guys that I really care about in there, and I'm telling them, they're like, Rob, what are you doing? Blah blah blah, and I'm like, man, this is happening. They're like, wait, bro, what you're saying is real stuff, but remember where you were a year and a half ago. You know what I'm saying? So you got real life issues going on, but like, don't lose contact. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, this is all make-believe land. Your life is what's real, brother.
Well, see, but a lot of these guys hear me. Well, even guys that are out and listen to me, they see a different person than I was in prison. Like I had more of a level head. I was not as erratic and stuff. Personal issues in my life since after my dad died have really, really affected me in ways that I do know and I'm not aware of. However,
I think it would shock you to know how similar some of our stories are in our lives.
Okay, so we're going to get in contact personally, and we'll do that. We're hijacking Angel's show right now.
Oh, you're good.
Anyway,
Angel's out hunting a rogue mod. Somebody banned. Damn it, Mandy.
No. I just got a text message. It's not here. She's blocked in your chat, Convict Inc.
Who is Mandy?
Damn it,
Yeah,
man.
but baby.
Okay, I thought. Okay, so I'll go back. So, actually, it was Lee I talked to a couple weeks ago who told me how to. I didn't even know how to go see who my mods are. Like, I don't know how. Like, I was one day I just started giving wrenches because people asked, and I know that people had a problem with some of the wrenches. And I'm like, you know what? Screw that. I have to figure out what to do because I've got people. Well, this is about a month or two ago. People that wanted to donate or ask serious questions were like sending me private messages through my email and stuff, like just hating on me, telling me, you know, like these people are in your chat room doing this and that. And I'm like, I don't even know what to do. Like, I don't even know what to do. You know what I mean?
What you have to do is you have to pick your friends and find some with integrity that'll do what you tell them to do with your chat. I've been yelled at Angel for blocking people I shouldn't, and I quit doing it. You know what I mean?
Right,
Because they would
right.
come and I'd see them say something in somebody else's chat, and they would say it about Angel. And Angel's rule is if they don't say it in my chat, they don't get blocked. So
Okay, so yeah,
Exactly. Talking about me bad in somebody else's chat, but they come here and they're respectful. Who cares? Don't block them.
yeah, so
well,
even
you know
even-
me, Angel. I'm a ball buster. I ain't putting up with nobody's crap, but it's your rules. I will
So-
block the ever living hell out of them on my chat. Okay?
one of my things
Here,
is
I don't do that. I mean, I don't want to do that.
Well,
yes. So I'm
It's your
about
chat,
freedom
your
of
rules.
I'm about, like, I want everybody to say what they want. The problem is that people get on there and it's cool if the community chats with each other and it's not about me. That's no problem to me. The problem is like when they start taking off, I hate MRE, MRE's this, or FBS is that, and they just start like that. It's all about like how they hate on these other people, right? Like even right now, after I've said what I have about FBS's wife, I still wouldn't want people to come to my chat room and like talk shit about her because it's not relevant to the show. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's kind of the issues that I have. I think what I'll end up doing is like, so I have like one wrench. This one of my friends I did time with, and he's not even into it. But I think I'll go back and like I can go back and look at the comments after I'm done, right?
Yes.
And then I can like maybe block people that way or something.
Well, you know, if you're doing a live show,
Yeah.
you have to have some type of moderation because you will have people come in there dropping doxes. You will have people
Yes.
coming in there dropping, you know, like pictures of like this guy right now, Big Dog in the chat with Chicky's pic. Angel, he didn't say anything evil, but boy, oh boy.
I don't know what you're talking about. What?
There's a guy named Big Dog in the chat that's in SoFlos constantly with Chicky's picture.
He's here now?
Right now.
Oh, so he could get blocked.
Oh, okay. Well, let me do it since I found him.
Yeah, well, block him. Come in here with you can't come in here with anybody else's picture in here either.
Yeah, and then he just called me David Monpass. See, we did the right thing.
Yeah, so you could block him.
Hey,
Don't come
Convict,
in
I'm
with
gonna have to
somebody
send you a
else's
picture of me when we talk.
Okay.
And you'll see that I'm not this person that SoFlo's doxing.
Yeah.
So to be like honestly, like I don't know what SoFlo did about you. I have not been able to watch anything recently, and I was going to actually wait until I started. So I'm going to say this. So like, for example, last week I thought, okay, this is going to be the week I'm going to like start, buckle down. I'm going to do live at this time, you know, every day, every other day. My videos are going to come out at 5. And then I had to go paint a house at the last minute because we were going to get renters. Okay. And then this week, I'm like, okay, it's going to be Monday. We're going to do Monday. And on the 16th, I'm going to do my first AA meeting at 6:00 and blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, I have a million things to do at this place to secure property. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do now? Like I was going to come on and make an announcement. Okay, on the 16th, blah, blah, and I didn't. And I'm like, I can't keep going on and saying stuff. I have to make sure I've got it down. Like the place we're going, my wife we've got a couple bedrooms, like an office. We're getting the desk and like everything hooked up. Okay, this is what we're going to do. And I just life keeps getting in the way, man. This is what I want to do is this straight up. I've got 3 fiction books that I've written that are done. White trash prison novels. Okay. I've got the memoir that that a lot of people that I've known in the industry were wanting me to do, and upset that I have not. And then I've got, I can do freelance writing that I've got opportunities to do. I can go talk to children, which I'm getting hounded to do. And I'm like, everything I haven't done. I like doing YouTube videos. I like doing the lives. I actually want to do the Patreon platform, maybe about criminal justice reform. But I'm going to get that figured out. This channel right here, mine, it was what I'm saying. There will be videos coming out at set times. I am going to read the YouTube stuff, like they tell you, like how to make your channel better. I've never even read that. Like, how do you make your YouTube channel grow? I've never taken the time to actually sit down and do it. It's all from the hip. You know what I mean? So I've got to think career-wise here shortly, as well as sobriety and mental health, I guess you would say. You know what I mean? I'm just being straight up. It is what it is.
Now tell me something. Is Argo still your moderator?
I think I took Argo off, and somebody said Convict Inc. unreached Carlos. So I don't know Carlos. I know a good friend of Carlos's. I never had a problem with Carlos. Some people said certain things, but that's not why.
Carlos doxed my family to Soplo.
So I never. So I haven't read in the last month or so as many stuff as I should. But I take everybody's opinions, like, especially subs that have been around a long time. I read them. I like process in my brain what I think about them, but I don't necessarily follow through with what people say. You know what I mean? I'm not basing what I do off of what a sub.
You should never take anyone's word on another man. You should do your own research. And what I suggest you do is watch some of my videos, brother.
Okay, gotcha.
Because I will put paperwork out. I don't make an accusation without paperwork.
Okay. I'll check you out. I honestly haven't, and I'm not saying that because, like, I don't know who you are. It's just people who pop up into my life, it's because they've taken off after something's happened, Right. So somebody just Somebody just said Argo played you. He blocked everyone. Yep. So I did see a lot of blocks. I have talked to Argo. I'm going to keep that.
Argo is a Tony Soplo mod. Come to me when you need truth, brother, because I can just show you where these people end up. And if they're working against you, and Tony Soplo's over there calling you Convict Chomo, and he's modding for him, you don't need that type of loyalty, brother, because it doesn't exist.
Well, I saw also a comment that Argo did say on FBS's show, and he was a wrench. And I'll tell you the truth. It was like because of something I know about Argo, and I have to talk to him or go a little bit deeper. I kind of like, okay, whatever. Like, I just kind of, and it was very bad about me. I still really didn't take it personally. And maybe I should have or thought more about it. But I'm gonna have a conversation with. He's not a wrench right now, and it's not because of what he said or anybody said. I just took all the wrenches off except for, I think, my friend Chucky. I think that's it. So
and
I'm gonna leave the Argo thing.
If you got somebody that you personally trust and in the world, that would probably be the best.
Yeah.
People will prove themselves over time. You just got to put somebody in the position to where they can run your show and do it the way you've commanded it done and the way you want it. You know what I mean?
Right. I am, and I know this might sound really, really stupid, and this is like it's kind of like the Johnny Mac thing. When I got on and said, man, I'm talking to Johnny Mac. I don't care what anybody says, and it's something about personal stuff, about addiction. It has nothing to do with YouTube. And Johnny Mac was ripping me apart when I was still talking to him. The same thing, like, so with Argo, it's like I almost.
What's up, Tommy?
I almost don't care that somebody else is a wrench for somebody that hates me or something. But I know that sounds totally naive and stupid too. Okay, but maybe I need to start or really think.
Well, here's my thoughts on it, and I think Tommy will back me up on this because he's 1% too, or former 1% like myself.
Okay.
My street rule is this: If I find out you're a scumbag, I send you out of the clubhouse. If I see you standing next to sex offenders and I see you standing next to people who beat women and do all these crazy things, me as a man, I don't want to stand next to you. And you damn sure will not represent me in any shape, form, or fashion.
I got you.
I do not surround myself with scumbags so that I wake up with a knife in my back. I think you understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in prison, I know you've done a lot of time. You know the rules. If you can't trust them, don't turn your back on them, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say. That's my
look,
policy.
I hear you. I tried to. I've actually tried to like think differently since I've been out. Like try to like not think convict wise at times. You know what I mean? Like try to think more.
Convicts are some of the smartest people in the world, brother. You know why? Because we've been on the street and we know what we know. We've through experience.
I have 3 whistleblower, so to speak, former correctional officers, and one of them 2 days ago just said exactly what you just did. One of them said 2 days ago exactly, and I've got some guys that have real beefs with the BOP. You'll see there's documents, death penalty stuff. A lot of stuff will be coming out. You'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tommy, how are you doing, buddy? Can you hear me?
Tommy, can you hear us? Hello?
Earth to Tommy, come in, please.
I don't think he can hear us.
He's not muted.
No, I know he's not muted, but he said he had some internet problems.
Oh.
Okay. Chicago, I didn't mean to cut you off either, but I was just saw him.
No, it's all good, brother.
Okay.
It's hard. I am new to this live stuff. I've only been doing them about 2 weeks.
Okay.
It's hard sometimes with like a little bit of delay. I'm bad to talk over people. I don't mean to be rude.
Right. You said you're former 1% or 1%.
No.
He can't.
He can't hear us.
And you're from Chicago, so you probably knew a guy named Pete.
I know a lot of guys.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
He wrote a book.
Pardon me?
He wrote a book. Do you know a guy that had a book come out not long, a couple of years back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We'll talk after. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some things are better off just.
Yeah. That's what I was
mean.
What happened to Tommy?
Yeah, he's probably gonna try to come back in again.
Okay, you guys, I need to know something. So I don't know anything about Tony Pizza. I don't know. I know that. So what is that? What's that?
Angel, tell him about your ghetto girls you got over here.
Who?
He wants to know about Tony Pizza, Convict and Ink.
I'm not touching that one.
Okay.
Robert, listen to me. Go to my videos, and I just did one about, I guess we're going to have to handle this racist ass again. That will show you Tony Pizza in a nutshell, talking about our lovely co-host Marla here.
Oh, really?
I'm just a token. I was just
you're
a token.
Okay.
He actually
that's why you got Angel's favorite token.
She's the
token.
I've
been her favorite token.
Yeah, the token Negro, but the other N-word. You follow what
Wait
I'm saying?
Wait a minute. He said something bad about Marla?
Oh, Angel, do you ever watch my videos?
I watched the one that they put up. He said something.
Like,
you commented under it because he said something about what's it like to be a token, Marla. But he really gave it to Joe.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, I try and document all this stuff so you guys get a chance to watch it. Because Angel, I know you don't watch. If somebody pisses you off, you don't watch their show. You refuse. No. So I try and if there's like anything bad that's said about my friends, I will try and at least bring it out. You know, here it is. Like I knew that when I heard that thing about Marla, I was like, oh, war is back on. And that's when you know what I mean? I'm not gonna, there's no way. I stood back and listened to Pizza say a lot of bad things about people, and I attributed it to mental illness. But when you start in on, you know, my friends, I'm you know, like that, how can you just stand and let somebody say that.
So
I had
is-
What started that about? What was that even about? What made him go after Marla?
because
upset
she's on
about
your
the
show.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was bashing you first.
he's had it with you.
Yeah, he's had it with you. He is
had it with
finished
you.
with you,
He's
okay?
finished
That
with
is
you.
it.
Oh,
You are
that's
cut
right.
off.
He was mad because he was mad at Josie, so he took it out on me and Marla.
Well, yeah, she was.
yeah.
You're promoting Josie's book where Josie tells the truth.
Oh, that's right. She wrote that book. I've got to get that book.
You have to have that book because
Yeah.
it's like the first. You're in the, regardless of whether you wanted to or not, brother.
Yeah.
You're in now.
Yeah.
You know,
I know.
you have stepped
Oh
off
yeah,
in it.
you'll be
Yeah.
in
And
Chronicles too.
You'll want to get educated on who's who because it's vital to know where the knives are coming from.
That's so true. Really, that's another thing. I need to really study and do research about this too, because I have not. You're right. You're absolutely right as far as getting to know who's who and who did what. And again, so I've said it many times. I don't know, like, I understand now about Angel and FBS, like the history, but there's so many of them that's changed their relationships. Like how it happened, why it happened.
What you will find when you do research on me, and I want you to do research on me so you know who you're dealing with, you will find, and Angel will back this, that I have never flipped a friend on this side. I have never changed sides. I have never went against anybody here or done anything of that nature. I have only told the truth and defended my friends. I do not lie on people, and I do not slander.
Okay, and
now the other side is going to tell you the exact opposite. And if you're going to listen to them, at least listen to my people, and you'll check that chat room. And I'll just say this: can everybody drop a one that thinks I'm an honest guy and I've told the truth and been cool with the community as far as being an honest guy that never flipped on a brother?
Never flipped.
You brought up the side thing. I never ever wanted to be on a side. Like I never wanted, but you know what? I don't.
You're forced to be, bro. You're on a side. You're already on a side, and you don't get it yet. You are on her show, Angel's show, and these people hate her. And if you are on her show and you're her friend, you are going to be hated too.
Listen, it's not only that I have liked Angel since I heard her voice.
I can.
and I said it how it all happened. I had a whole bunch of issues with my family, and I see this girl on TV talking, just sticking up for her family, and that was what really got to my heart about Angel. No bullshit. But when I talked to her on the phone, and now like that, she just helped me out of a dark time and doesn't even realize it until tonight, maybe. Yeah. I'm definitely indebted to Angel. And I mean that in a not a mob tube way, but just I will always have something for Angel because of that. There's no way I can ever turn my back that way. Never, ever.
Seriously. Marla, can you pop up the comment from Michael Genitalia?
Michael Genitalia, let me see.
Love you, Angel. Honest guy, but no slander CM. Tell me who I slandered. Prove it right now.
I don't understand. What did it say? Love you, Angel. Honest guy, but no slander CM?
In other words, Chicago Muscle slandered somebody, and that's
okay. Yeah.
Can you post that proof? I'm waiting.
Yeah. Tell us.
Who did I slander? You can just put that in the chat, and Angel will pop it up, and maybe say your comment, and I'll answer it for you. And if I said something, I'll also back it up with proof.
So no going further on Tony Pizza. Was he in the mob? What was he?
Okay, Tony Pizza is a mental. He's got mental issues. He's got this is a little bit to the, you know what I mean? To the point where he's racist and he's, right. And just, he says things that are just.
I think he just
wait a minute. Just talking about others negative is not slander. You need to really probably get a dictionary definition of slander. Slander is when you lie on someone.
And
Meaningfully.
you know it's a lie. And you know it's a lie.
And
So-
you know it's a
Saying it.
lie. Yeah.
So wait a minute.
So
Wait a
I
minute.
have never
So it's-
slandered anybody. If I say that Tony Sopolo's a scumbag, that's
Yeah.
not slander. That's a fact.
Or that could
That's
also
your
be
opinion.
yeah, that could be opinion based too, and that's I mean, people can do opinions, but when you're stating something like Jimmy Calandra was in a hotel room trying to have unwanted sex with the woman, that's like, you know what I mean? I just thought about that. You know what I'm saying? It's different
Right.
between saying you're making a serious accusation. You know what I mean? As
You
opposed
gotta
to-
have proof.
yeah. And wait a minute, do you and Assassinino not like each other? What just happened there?
No, that's not Assassinino.
Oh, I thought Assassinino put that comment out.
No, this is the same guy you asked.
Just talking
before.
about others in a negative way is not slander. No, it's not slander.
No, it's
slander
not.
is when it's untrue. If I say to you, Convict Inc. was in prison for many years, that's not slander. If I call him a jailbird, that's not slander, and he can call me one too because I'm a jailbird. You know what I mean? So that's not slander. It's true.
Yeah. And Michael, let me say something else. For example, so you'll hear like SoFlo and these guys say Convict Inc. is a chomo lover, right? So they're taking that from me saying that I sat at tables with chomos over Joey Testa, blah blah blah. So really, I mean that's slander-ish, but in the definition of it, because I made the comment, it's actually not slander. And I actually looked into some of the definitions of it and stuff, not because I was going to do any litigation against it. It's just, well, to be honest, the probation department was on me about slander for a second, and then that all went away. But anyway.
If you don't have proof of your accusation, don't make it.
Yeah.
Because that's slander. You know,
Yeah.
you lie on somebody and you don't have
Yeah,
facts.
like saying that my daughter is a drug
addict, right? And you don't have proof of that.
Exactly.
You better have proof. You better have proof before you make that accusation, because you can be. Slander is suable. Okay.
So yeah, there's a case that just came out, and I have it in my email somewhere from about a month and a half ago that really defines what slander is on podcasts. And I'll get that and make sure you guys get it.
Yeah,
it's an awesome case. I actually read it once. It's been, like I said, about a month and a half, 2 months, but it broke it down really, really well. And it's actually harder than people think to prove slander based on that case now. Well, look, that's a whole different defamation of character too.
Well,
yeah.
he just put slander up there as the act of making let me see. Can you pop his comment up again? Because he's right.
Okay.
What happened to it? Where did it go?
It just went. It's at the bottom. It's not too far up. Yeah, that was it.
Damaging a person's reputation. Yeah, so you'd have to damage their reputation, and
it'd have to be a lie.
A knowing and intentional lie, right?
False spoken statement. False spoken statement.
Yeah, false.
A lie.
Yeah.
False.
So
the key word in that is false.
False.
So yep. when I looked into doing the SoFlo t-shirts as face against he's a woman beater. So I actually talked to somebody, I'm not going to say the person's name about it, gave me information. I went a little further, and I can, like, for example, if I'm saying Tony SoFlo beats women, or this is a face of a man who beats women, whatever I'm going to put on the t-shirt and use his actual face, I can do that. It's not slanderous. But the proceeds of it, at least, even if it's $1, but I'm going to do all except $1 or whatever, that has to go towards something, an organization. So that I looked into it with that too, but I have his word saying it. You know what I mean? It's so I mean that's.
Well, but another thing too, I've got the charges. I mean, I've got his paperwork, so I've got his full docs, and I mean charges. Also, you need to watch my stuff. COVID relief scams also came up. So, and this is
I had somebody send me that, and
yeah,
it wasn't false. That wasn't false, or was it?
No, that's not false.
So he knows the whole LLC.
There are COVID relief checks that were sent out to home addresses with no existing businesses.
I saw it, and so the address I have on him, and it again, that's after they said they're going to dox me. None of them matched, but the areas were really close. But that doesn't mean that he hasn't moved, or you know what I mean. So
Right. Well,
but,
we'll compare notes.
okay, okay.
I got lots of notes. I mean, lots of notes.
And that COVID relief stuff. So I know like a lot of people filed for that for business, and if they were supposed to pay their employees, I believe is how it was.
There was no employees to
There
these
was no
businesses.
employees, and that I saw that. I saw
Can
that.
you hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
I
we
can
you.
hear
Charlie.
you, brother.
Yeah, they set up fake LLCs.
That's
And
right.
that's how they got the money.
Right. I saw that, Tommy. By the way, Tommy, how you doing? But I've never met you. I just want to say,
Robert, it's my pleasure. I just want to make a statement about you.
okay.
You know, I listened to you before, and I got all the respect in the world for you because you did your time, and by the grace of God, you caught a break,
Yeah.
and you got out. You should still be in,
Yeah.
but you got a break, and it was well deserved. And I admire what you're doing now, and you're a stand-up man in my eyes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
From both of us, man. I've always thought what you were doing with the justice reform and everything, being someone who's done time, I appreciate, all the work that you're putting in.
Listen, you guys, I appreciate it. I will tell you where I've been disgusted in myself is I get obsessed with the whole guys that hated on me, like the Tony Soflos and all these guys that attacked me. I got ate up with it. And I looked back and I hadn't even done a prison video in over 6 weeks, right? And I was so mad at myself, man, how come I went that far and didn't see the forest through the tree? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
So I got lost in the sauce, but I'm aware of it now and I'm going to correct it. And criminal justice reform is so freaking important. And you can't just say stop mass incarceration. There's got to be more. It's so big to get your head wrapped around. But I think with others, I can find that starting point that helps. I really do. I just have to be total confident and right within myself. And confidence means sticking to what I say, and I know I've been flaky. So it'll happen. It'll happen. I have faith. Have faith in me,
Robert, listen, you've been through a lot in your life. And sometimes, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way.
It's okay.
When you're dealing with SoFlo and FBS, it could trigger you.
Yeah.
In a bad way.
Yeah.
And you had a strong constitution. You did 24 friggin' years.
Yeah.
So don't let these little piss pots get in your way.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Does that make sense?
No, it does. And I've made no qualms about the fact that I've had problems, not with my PO, but his boss. And one of the things he's brought up is because you're not dealing with your problems, you're punching low when you should have been focusing higher. And my judge was a huge fan of this channel. So people were saying, you're glamorizing prison. And I'm telling prison stories. It could seem like that, but the overarching theme would be criminal justice reform in the future. My judge got it. He was spot on. And then shit took a bad turn. And that's one of the things basically, was what are you doing? You're taking out, you're not dealing with your personal issues, and you're just going crazy over this.
Yeah, you gotta focus, and if you know what I mean, and if you just set your mind to it, maybe listen to your wife more, and because I've heard her give you great advice, bro.
Yeah,
and, you know what I mean. So that's what your wife is for. She's there to guide you and help you, bro. So
Muscle.
Yeah.
It's easy for you to say he's got to focus more and so on and so forth. But again, his situation, he's on probation. He gets out of line 1 inch. He's in trouble.
Yeah. So, I personally don't think that he should be involved with these people in any way, because they are people that will try and get you put back in prison.
Oh, that's been done. Listen, well, I'm not gonna. They've gotten calls.
I
after
already know
calls.
that you got
Yeah.
your probation call.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's been YouTube related. That's been family related. That's been my own actions. And my own fighting back with the wrong people. You got to humble yourself sometimes. But in all, you said about my wife, Chicago. If a lot of people missed the live that she did one time, she was like the hardest on me that anybody's ever been. She was like beating my ass on a live, and I was looking at her like, really? Are you doing this to me right now? And she was just ripping me, man. And
yeah, I did see that live where she was like, hey.
Oh, man.
You're like, yeah, right. She was in your ass. And
she did.
You know what, though? Sometimes that's what it takes. I mean, mine will do the same thing. She'll be like, what are you doing? I'll tell you right now, it's funny because I walked away for about 3 weeks from SoFlo and everybody's seen me disappear and they thought I left. And basically what it was I told my wife, I said, you know what? I can sit on this internet and run my mouth for 100 years. Yeah. And unless, it's not going to do anything. It's just going to aggravate me. And she's like, all right, if you're getting in a bad mood about it, I don't want to piss you off. So I walked away. And basically, she sat there and listened to SoFlo bash me for about a month. And she walked into the bedroom one day and she looked at me and she says, if you don't get on there and do something about this, you're a pussy.
I like that girl. I like her.
And I was like, whoa, my wife just called me a pussy.
Man,
that was a kick in these proud nuts, baby.
Hey,
okay,
Michael,
and I'm a I mean, and I just
1%. You sure she got a 1%er?
Well, she rode on the back with one all the time, brother. You know what I mean? And but basically, she come in there and she's listens to Angel's show all the time. She's a ghost though, she's a little church mouse. And she heard all this stuff and Angel being bashed and everything. And she said, you get in there and you defend that woman and you defend my honor and you kick their ass. And I said, okay, I'll start making videos again.
Right. You got the green light.
Yeah, and here we are.
Wow, I don't even know how I would handle that. I got the opposite thing going. I've had the opposite. It was man.
Yeah, but my wife, you're on lifetime parole.
No. Look, so I'm going to tell you. So people brought up probation about, isn't it dangerous to say such and such on probation? And I'll be straight up. My probation number one is like, we've heard threats from such and such. You're talking about serious people and you said certain things. And I said, anybody that I've said something derogatory about, I've said to their face or I've had that conversation with them about in prison. I'm not worried about that. That's been their concern. That was the first concern, is some kind of harm going to happen. The second one was then they were getting phone calls from certain people about certain things. And then it was like the problems, the issues you're having in your life, family related, you are now spinning out of control and taking them out on people that really don't matter in YouTube when you can be doing something much bigger. That's been the biggest issues. They're not against it. Go ahead.
They're actually looking out for you.
Hey, Tommy, for real. And people, I've said it, the probation department that I have in the Western District of Arkansas are really not trying to send people back to prison. They really do want to see me and others succeed. And I mean, that's crazy because in my life, I've had fake dirty urines. I went back to prison on a urine that didn't even do drugs, and I got hit for a meth charge after this is 95. And they apologized 7 months into my sentence, okay? But so I have had the opposite. My PO is like a really, really good guy. Has he been disappointed? Have we been round and round? Yes. His boss, man, me and him have just, like, I flipped out and was like, I want to go in front of the judge. I don't care if I go back to prison just to prove you wrong. Like but now that I'm more settled down, thank you, Angel. Now that I'm more settled down and like can be more peace, I look at the bigger picture. They're really not. And I'm not like, saying that law enforcement's good or probation. They can be. There's some scumbags there too. I'm saying
There's
the
good and bad
department.
in everything.
Right. I'm saying that my department, these guys, they've got a policy that, they follow. Like if you have to go to therapy or volunteer, they make you whatever that happens. They'll listen to the therapist. So there's guys that have, like, for example, 8 dirty urines, and they're not sending back to prison because they still think that they can find a way not to send them back. So they're trying to actually help. Okay. So when it comes to this stuff, they're more like, okay, you had something going, you're making some money off it, and then you're off the rails. You're not making what you were. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're spinning, and you're dodging reality with my own personal issues. And I think that was right, because I'm telling you over and over again, when I used to obsess and watch these guys talk about me, watch their shows, and I would laugh when they would talk, because the things they would say about me, it's like, even if they took a shred of truth, they would just go off on this whole lie to make their content. And I was like, oh, I got him. Oh, I'm going to get him today. And then I'm dancing and singing on YouTube. And I had fun. I loved it. But my wife would come home, and then she's total, never been around criminals, never done drugs, drink, nothing. Total, what we would call a square. She comes in and she like meditates at night with little crystals in her hands and listens to music that makes me want to pee, And I'm like, okay. And I said that before, and she's like, this, you're bringing bad energy in the house. And by the way, I listened to FBS, and he was right. And I about flipped the fuck out. She did. I forgot what it was now, but she's like, he's right what he said. I'm like, he's right. He's a punk. What do you mean he's right? But she was getting at me time. But yeah, man. She said it was like, a whole bad energy thing. We've had long talks. She would not. The only time she said get on there and do something was there was a guy named Code of the Street. He did something about me that said that that I did a video saying Big Daddy or Big Daddy, and he was saying I was mocking people that had been sexually molested. And
let me tell you something about him. I have also looked into his sexual molestation, and I can't find anything about anything on it, and I don't believe it happened, to be honest. I think it's a ploy. Listen, if somebody will steal money from children for Christmas, I don't believe. There's a lot of things that you don't know that's went on around here.
Okay,
the dirty people around here that are disgusting.
So real quick on that, I'm gonna have to defer just on that for just a second. I don't have proof. I'm gonna be honest, right? I have talked to him. We did talk, and then we had a falling out, and we talked, and blah blah. But I'm gonna say that what I really do believe, Chicago Muscle, is I do believe that happened, and there's a reason why I believe it. And it goes, I would really want to put that out here. I'm not trying to take away from what you're saying or your credit. Okay, so please don't get me wrong. There's something. So here we go. So for some reason, and I don't know why, I have been able to talk to a lot of guys, especially in prison, and they have brought up the fact that they were molested. And they like go, and it's like, I don't know if I'm like Dr. Phil or what's happened, but I've learned a lot and did some studying on certain stuff. So this just happened a week or two ago from somebody I called that's a sub that was breaking down, gonna go get high, and I was talking to him like, you don't want to do that, blah blah blah. And then he started in about what happened to him as a kid. Me and Code, he knows somebody that I know. So he knows a couple people that I did time with, right? And he actually called me one day, and he's like, look, I so-and-so and so-and-so said something about you, and I don't want to beef with you no more, bro, blah, blah, blah. And then we got into some other stuff. So based on what he said to me, and again, so are you saying that he uses it for a show or stuff? I haven't listened to him. I can't.
Well, if you can do some of the thing. No, there's a lot of people that don't believe Code. And you know what? If you just have to go by his actions.
Let me interrupt you for a minute.
Sure. Go ahead.
It cannot be easy for a man to come online and say that he's been sexually molested or
Aye.
molested by another man. So I sometimes it's a little hard for me to think that men just make that up, with the exception of John Eli and the priest. He claims did that to him, but with
Well, I look at it as a money-making scheme. You know, when he's praying about Jesus and he's doing all the things for the kids and he's smoking dope on camera in front of them and he tells me he's a 1%er, and then he turns around and I find out he's just a support patch and he's a fake and he ain't got a bottom rocker. There's just been too many lies. So if a scumbag will lie about all the things that he did and then take Christmas money from kids and get run off YouTube and didn't come till almost 2 years later back. And all these things. Yeah. And better yet, and then you can sit on a show tonight, or it might have been earlier today, with a woman who was basically living with a sex trafficker in 9 states for 6 years and claim that she didn't know what was going on, and defending this. There's a lot of things about code that, you know, I don't like to talk too much. I'll put up paperwork. How about that?
Okay. So I don't know about
I don't like to talk. I like to put paperwork.
Sure. I hear you. I don't know about the money thing you're talking about, or what happened. I didn't know he was on a couple of years. So there's a lot I don't know.
Right.
The only thing I do know is that he knows some guys I did time with that I respect. They respect me, whatever. And this is what I have to say, and honestly, I think that would be wrong for me to go deeper than this. Okay, based off the conversations, especially one night that was pretty heavy. I can't believe that he would say what he said, and that something didn't happen when he was a kid. Go ahead.
And based on my street wisdom, I don't trust anything a
compulsive
liar tells me.
Okay. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fair enough.
If you've been proven a compulsive liar, and you'll back up people like Tony Soplo, that those charges and that, and then you got no credibility at all. And I don't, I would never listen to a thing after you have been caught in multiple lies. Just because you don't like someone, it's not beyond them to make up a story. You know what I mean? And that's just that.
Oh no, that's a fair point. The only thing I would like to add to that is if what he was saying, we talked about, and the stuff that if that was like made up, then there's a whole different mental health issue going on, because that dude really came out, like said, like really, really, really deep, profound stuff. That's what I'm basing it off of. Okay, that's it. But what you're saying, like the facts that you've got about him and stuff like that, honestly, I don't know nothing about, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
All right,
I'm just going. Go
ahead, Robert.
Yes.
You say the things he was telling you were really profound.
Yeah.
Do you deep down inside believe what he was telling you?
I do. I'm not going to lie. I do. Yeah.
And you base that on
past knowledge of talking to other people that stuff has happened to, and just the stuff he was asking me, the guidance, whatever you want to say. That's what I do. But it was so my wife has a background in psychology too, and like we were talking about it and stuff, and it's just it's based on it's based on the conversation, and I don't think anybody can say the stuff that he did and in the manner and tone. Okay. And that's all. That's what I'm saying.
Did he break down?
Yes.
Well, maybe he told the truth for once in his life.
Yeah, and again, Chicago. So I don't know the stuff that you're talking, but yeah. So
I'm just saying maybe. I don't know.
If this story's true, if this story's true, it's the only one he ever told that was. I'll just say.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I base my. If someone is a compulsive liar, I have known liars that could cry, make you believe everything they said. I mean, just get you bawl and it's all for the donation and Jesus and the kids and that. Dude, when you start lying with Jesus in your mouth, then you really
Yeah.
got. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't know
That's
that.
something I really don't like. So we can just get off the subject of code, because here's
I
the
got
thing,
you.
brother, and I'm not going to say this in a derogatory way,
Yeah.
but if you ever thought Johnny Mac was okay, you need to check. You need to check yourself on your judge of character.
Touche.
You know?
Hey, wait, stop.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to come at you, but if you ever thought Johnny Mac was a good dude, you need to reevaluate your.
Listen,
that
was an awesome statement you just made, and it was actually really good.
And not to hurt you, bro. It's just
no. I've never said he was a good dude. I said that I can't help but like him, and I always said that he was a little.
Okay,
snake.
now you're really gonna get it.
No.
Because how can you like Johnny Mac? He is the most person I have ever met.
So I'll tell you what happened. It was the night that he sent about that chat, and then he sent me because now he'd like to talk to me, this and that, and we talked about addiction issues. And the way so I'm not in prison right now. This is talking on the phone. The way I it's not like I go out to say, is this person good, bad, or whatever. If somebody might say something just one word that'll oh, I like this person. Even if the person's a stone cold piece of shit, that might not make sense. But I always said, even in my lives when I've lost subs over Johnny Mac, probably 100.
I'll bet you a lot of them.
Probably 100. And I said, look, it's like, okay, it's like the little snake I picked up and put in my pocket. I was always expecting to get bit by him. And he bit me good. Even the night before he did a bad show about me, he called me and told me, I'm like, dude, have at it, But then he went so far, you know what I mean? And I'm like, hold on. It's cool to talk shit, but hit below the belt, what the fuck, But
if you're gonna walk these Mob 2 streets, you better start getting in line with your judge of character, because there are a lot of people that will come to you as an angel of light, and they are the devil.
Again, that goes back to the thing where I didn't want to take sides. You know what I mean? But that was a great comment you made. What you just said, though, I'll give you all that. That was good. That was good.
It is, and I don't mean it in a bad way, bro. It's
listen. Even if you did, that was still a good one. I don't think you did, but not at all. I respect good.
Some people are very open to friendships, and I like to watch somebody before I shake their hand. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm the type of person, I'm stand backish, and that's my lifestyle, bro. That's what you can't change that in me. You know what I mean? Because I was always around somebody that was looking to get over. You too in prison, though.
Yeah,
I mean, you lived that. So
I have a difference with being able to read body languages and movements and motions than to see somebody than to talk on the phone or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we're going to get off the whole code thing. Tommy, I do believe the conversation was real. It's not going against what Chicago's trying to say. That's just my own personal belief.
No,
he made a good comment. I mean, he made a good.
No, we're open to opinions here. I have mine, you have yours, and either one of us can prove it. I'm looking to prove it because I've got the rectory where he was going and the whole nine. As a matter of fact, I basically got contacted by a woman who used to go to church with him, and she said she was tired of him slandering the church. So I'm looking into it. That's what I base my opinion on.
I see.
I am a lot deeper here, Robert. And when I see money scams going on, I see and people trying to hustle people for Christmas for the kids and all that, charity work and all that, I really get, my eyes open up a lot brighter.
So I don't know what happened there. What do you mean charities and all that? What?
I guess a couple years, 2-3 years ago, he had a YouTube channel and he asked for donations for kids for a motorcycle run for a toys for, how bikers do toys for tots and stuff like that. Yeah. And he basically took the money and took off and shut his channel down.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, wow.
Code.
So,
but code.
How do I know? Because the people contacted me that was involved in it.
Oh.
So
if anybody has dirt, they got Chicago Muscle at 1970 at gmail.com. And I look at everything that's sent to me because it's MobTube. I take with a grain of salt, but I investigate, and when I find proof, then I present it to the public. That's what I do.
Okay.
And I am simply, and everyone here will verify, the best at it.
Kicks ass and takes names.
I have exposed more douchebags here than anyone ever.
Right. Okay. I have to look into what your videos and stuff. You know, like you said, you tell me to watch them. I'm going to. Yeah.
And
that's what I want. I knew what I wanted to say. So you said,
as far as my background now, I am no longer in any type of crime or anything of that nature. My children are law enforcement.
Okay. Yeah, and we're going to talk. We're going to talk off the air. You know what I mean? But I want to say one thing about another thing about Code. Like he never told me he was a 1%er. He always said that he was.
He told me he knew that I was former 1%, and he wanted to impress me. I was on the phone with him when this happened. He also, you want to hear a story? He did this. He said, "Hey, Chicago." Well, basically, it was when they were all calling MRE a racist. And he came to me and he says, "I want to back you and MRE up. I don't believe in this stuff." And basically he came to me and I said, "Well, you know, give me your number and I'll give you a call." Well, because he'd been backing me and Chicago Muscle's going to take him out. And he was pro Chicago Muscle. And he called me up one night and he says, "Hey, I met some of your buddies from your former club. And I talked to them and they know who you are. And they are going to come here and they are going to help defend, and we're going to go to war with these guys." And I said to him, I says, whoa, bro. I says, "I haven't been at a club in 25 years. I says, you don't know anybody I knew. Trust me. Who's telling you they know me?"
Right.
Well, I come to find out that it was Argo and Thin Gray Line running around in fake names saying that one of them was an outlaw and the other one was a pagan. And that you like that, Tommy, huh? Faker, false flagging on Tommy's old club.
Yeah.
And
I like to beat him.
Yeah. And anyway, I don't. Yeah, but
are you saying Argo's nothing?
I'm telling you, hell no, he's not nothing, man.
Okay.
Ask him to see his bottom rocker.
Okay, no, I don't know.
I already asked him to see his bottom rocker, and he said, "Maybe when I get to know you better." Why are you ashamed of your bottom rocker, chump? Why wouldn't you show me your bottom rocker? When I G-check you and ask for that bottom rocker, why ain't you got it?
How about the top rocker?
I don't think he's got that one either. I don't even think he's prospecting, brother.
Oh, okay. So
I think he's a support patch hang around like Code, trying to run around being some kind of biker, and he ain't about shit. That's what I think. All of them are a bunch of busters. And again, where is Argo? Where is Code? Where is Johnny Mac? They're all over there congealing. As a matter of fact, Code and Johnny Mac are at it right now. But that just took place because, well, Johnny Mac accused Code of taking money from the Christmas fund.
Really?
Wonder where that at? Yeah, that's going on right now, bro. I am a fountain of information, and it's nothing but the truth that flows from my lips, and I can document it.
Okay. All right. I was trying to find something. I was trying to find a message from Argo a long time ago.
The night that me and Convict Inc. finally got to sit down and had a conversation was the night that they feared, because you've got the subs to put out the truth, and I've got the truth. Scary stuff. If you're a bad guy and lie and slander and attack women and beat women when you're not on screen and all the fun things that they like to do.
Okay, wait, I'll send it to you as soon as you're talking to these people. Okay, I see. Okay, no, I got a thing. I didn't know who it was from. I'm sorry. I thought it was from somebody else. Okay, so I'm getting messages from my wife too, saying it's. I'm trying to read it. So what time? So I got about another.
That
10
person
minutes.
that cut you down in the chat wasn't me, ma'am.
Yeah, no. Yeah, there was some.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It wasn't me, ma'am.
Who are you talking about?
My wife.
His wife.
Somebody came in under Chicago Muscle under a fake name and blasted his wife.
Oh.
Yeah, real. Yeah, and I think the little time that you've talked to me, Robert, I'm not a bullshitter. I'm not gonna do stuff like that.
But how come I don't see it?
Oh no, it wasn't in your
Yeah.
chat.
No, this was in my chat a while
Convict.
back.
Oh, okay.
It was like 4 months ago.
Yeah, it was a while
okay.
back. Yeah.
I had only been in his chat legitimately once. I tried to contact him and tell him that I had some information, and Carlos blocked me immediately.
I'm gonna go see about Mandy too, because I'm pretty sure that she's unblocked, Angel. So I'm gonna find out about that in a little while.
Okay.
Matter of fact, when I get off here before I go in the other room, I know how to do it now. I know how to look. I know how to look and see about subs and wrenches and all that.
Okay, good.
Anyway.
Well, I'll be subbing to your channel.
Thank you, Tommy. Oh, so Tommy, what's your deal? What's your background? I don't know, real quick, honestly. I've seen you on Angel's show a few times. I've heard you talk and make comments, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to know you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm an old G. I'm an old timer.
Okay.
I come from the old school. I'm 75 years old, so that should give you.
Wow. Okay. Well, I thought you were in your 60s for real. So that's okay. Are you from
I
New
tell
York?
you look good, but we don't do that.
Yeah.
What'd you say? What club?
No. Are you from New York? Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm originally from upstate New York.
Upstate. Okay.
Way upstate.
Way upstate. Okay.
Near Niagara Falls.
Like Buffalo-ish. Yeah. Did you know a guy named Frank Morocco?
Yes, I did.
So I did time with Frank and Butner, and I think he's back in somewhere, but I don't.
Yeah.
I knew Frank pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen him in many, many years.
Yeah.
But I know him.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I did a story about him when I was writing. I don't know if it was on Vice. It was about his release. He got out for like 9 days and talked himself back in because he was on Fox News. He ended up getting out. He had leukemia, a kind that's it doesn't kill you. I forgot. What is it? Yes. And he wasn't getting the medical attention that he thought he should get, so he stole like a candy, so he'd send him back to prison so he'd get medical treatment. He was on Fox News over it.
Yeah.
Frank's a wacko.
Yeah, he was a little crazy.
Yeah, and I think the grandparents. I mean, I admitted that I was spoiled as a kid. Frank, I think, was spoiled all his life. He always, then he got into drug dealing and made some money. Whatever happened, I don't know. But in prison, he had to have everything that was exclusive. If there was a cup on the compound that nobody else had, he'd pay top dollar for it just to have it. He was that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Morocco.
You do time with anybody else from Buffalo?
I'm trying to think. There was another guy, one of my cellies for a second, and the name's just not registering right now. It's not. That's the only two I can think.
What joint were you in when
Lewisburg? I was in Lewisburg with Frank. I was in Butner one.
When were you in Lewisburg?
I was in Lewisburg from 2002 to 2007.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I don't really know of anybody that's there at that point, at that time. Offhand, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys, I don't know what clubs you were or this, that. So the guys that were there at the time was Conan, which is now the national president, I guess, for the Pagans, allegedly, and Danny Byfield, who was a Hell's Angel guy. Those were the. Oh, matter of fact, then they sent in a bunch of warlocks from California got locked up.
Yeah.
I forgot the name, but I was close with Conan and Danny. Well, I wouldn't say close with Danny. I knew Danny beat my ass in handball constantly. He was a great handball player.
Were you with any outlaws?
Not at Lewisburg. At Terre Haute, Frank Wheeler and Mad and Mad Dog.
Okay.
Yeah. So as a matter of fact, Mad, I know his old lady or the girl he's in contact with now, and he's on the list of one of the people that I was trying to get on to do an interview, and he might, because he's had a lot of medical shit that's happened, not about motorcycle business, about prison stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he's a little older, isn't he?
Yeah, Matt. Well, he's probably about 67 right now or so.
Yeah.
Frank Wheeler, of course, he died. They said it was COVID. You know, it was, but Frank was giving up. You know, he was giving up.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, he got a life sentence, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a lot of issues where he should have gotten out of prison. That was the problem. The guy out of Chicago, I think they called him Big Peter, Fat Pete. That was one of his guys. He wrote a book.
Oh,
and
that guy turned out to be a big rat.
Right. And that fucked Frank up a lot as well. And well, I did a video about it, man. And it wasn't even to be rude. In the end, he was disillusioned with the club. I mean, he really was, you know.
It happens.
Yeah, he was. Mad.
It happened to me.
Yeah, so Mad, you know, he was gone for 17 years on the run. Then he got locked up, and you know, he was really about club stuff. You know, him and Frank. What I'm saying right now was common knowledge within the prison. Like, if there was a personal thing that I knew about, I would never say that. So a lot of people know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand.
You know,
I totally understand.
But I like both of them a lot. Frank, I knew Frank when he was fighting cancer at Butner, and then we were at Terre Haute for years together. And yeah, Frank Wheeler, he was all right, and Mad too, Mad as well.
Well, you know, I come from two different worlds. You know, I grew up. Well, I grew up in a, you know.
Yeah. So you grew up around organized crime figures and bikers, is what you're saying, right? I got you. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, bro. And you didn't know which way to go. You were struggling in the middle. You had, like, on this side, there was like, you should have went this way.
Two different worlds, and he wasn't talking about a soap opera.
After my father died, I got into the motorcycle world.
Okay, I got you.
You know, a lot of the structure and Muscle will tell you this. A lot of the rules and regulations are pretty much, you know, the protocols. Close. The protocols are pretty much the same.
Fuck up and find out type rules.
Well,
you know,
not only that,
and don't
you know,
do certain things, and do certain things, and don't do certain things.
You know, even though we you know, we stuck out like a sore thumb because you wanted to know who somebody was. They got a patch on their back.
Yeah, that's right.
Kind of hard to hide.
But the thing is, we weren't supposed to be like out doing stuff in front of people, doing bad things in front of people, and so on and so forth. Yeah. You know, we're supposed to be living underneath the shadows.
Yeah.
Right.
But, you know,
I get it.
Then again, law enforcement makes it look so much worse.
Sure.
You know how that works.
Yeah, and the biggest manipulators and liars, even though I support a lot of law enforcement. I have a friend here that's chief of police. There's really a lot of liars, cheaters, and criminals in law enforcement.
I support good law enforcement, and I do not support crooks.
There you go.
They're no different if they lie and cheat, you know, than a crook, you know.
When you get into the hierarchy and it becomes political, that's where it becomes organized.
Wow. Hey, listen, Tommy. This you just what you just said. This is the correctional officers or former correctional officers that have been contacting me. That's their beef. These are guys that live in certain towns, grow up in the communities, and the executive staff comes in and they're just trying to work their way up the ladder. You know, these guys are staying in the community, and there's always a struggle between the executive staff and the staff that stay there, the hacks, so to speak. And that's what the information these guys have been, you know, sending me, whatever.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with the Justice Department.
Yep.
You know, when you're talking about all the higher ups, and you know, the FBI and the Attorney General's office and the Attorney General, they're all crooks. They're all compromised and corrupt.
Comey. Comey.
Corrupt.
James
Terrible.
Comey, Mr. America.
Oh God, the very worst of the worst, right
Boy,
there.
wasn't he?
I
Wasn't
can't
he?
stand Comey.
My God. Ah, just the
Talk
way
about
he
it.
looks, and just his whole action demeanor.
Total weasel.
Comey framed more guys up in the New England area than anybody. He was terrible.
Who was it?
Comey.
Oh,
James
Comey.
Comey.
Head of the FBI until Trump fired him.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you guys.
Well, he tried to set Trump up.
I don't mean to cut you off. I've really got to go. My
right.
wife proved me right again. I said I'd be on an hour. It's been 2. And
Tell
here's
your
the
wife.
phone.
Tell your wife we said hello.
Yeah, send our love, and it
Yes.
wasn't me.
I hear you.
And let her, show her the let her show you the crystals and get some good vibes.
Yeah, go in there and play with her rocks and get some good vibes going in the house, and have a good time. And it was
All right,
good meeting you, Robert.
Right, and we'll talk. Okay, Angel, thank you for having me on.
Robert, thank you so much.
And thank you for helping me get Tommy. Nice meeting, and thank you for getting me in a better place, Angel. I appreciate it.
Oh, anytime.
Marla,
Have a good night.
You keep being Angel's favorite token.
Hey.
Good night, you guys.
See you
Good
later.
night, Robert.
Good night.
Good night.
Seems like a nice fella.
I told everybody from day one, I always liked him. I didn't like some of the things he said and did, but there was something about him I liked.
Angel, he was coming from a different place. That's,
Nope, but I like him. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he, I subscribed to him early on, and then for some reason I unsubscribed. I don't know what made me do it. I don't remember what made me do it.
But, I don't know. Oh, I think I've done that too. I did that. I unsubbed and then subbed again.
Yeah.
I never did. I was just keeping an eye on Johnny Mac over there real close. So it eventually works out the way it always does with him.
I respect him for what he did as far as his time, kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
He did a lot of time.
Yeah.
Half his life.
Yeah. And I know that's not easy.
Hell no.
No, it ain't. So what else is going on? What did I miss at the beginning of the show? I was over there, and these the ladies over there at Maria's chat were giving me the documents that they had found that I didn't find. I was like, holy cow, these girls are good.
About what?
Well, they gave me 2 cases of domestic violence and then a 3rd case of elderly abuse and domestic violence on a 67-year-old man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Johnny Mac.
What?
Yes. Those women looked up charges on him, and they got more than I even had.
Are you kidding?
So the person that was running around about MRE being this elderly abuser when he didn't even get the charges were dropped on MRE has a conviction of it.
You got to be kidding me.
Angel.
Well, how did they find it and nobody on
They looked in some different counties that I did. These women did a suit because he's been over there in their hen house, and all of them their feathers are ruffled, and they started digging. I did a dig on him, and someone else did a dig on him for me, and that's what they came up with. And I thought to myself, well, this is bad enough. I mean, it's wife beating charge, and I had that, but these other women did a much more comprehensive look into him, and they found more.
And what did they find?
They found 2 charges of him beating his wife.
Oh my God.
And another charge of him beating a 60. See, he runs around and tells everybody that the charge that I found was of him and his father-in-law or his stepfather getting into it. When that's not the case. His stepfather was a 67-year-old man that he beat up.
Oh.
and he went to jail for like 100 and some days over that charge.
What was the reason he beat him up? Does anybody know? Did the guy beat up his mother or something?
I don't know. It's just I don't know that. They're digging. They said there's more, but they're verifying everything before they give it to me because they don't want to give me false information.
Yeah.
But I don't know the situation why he beat him up 67 years old. Whatever. I mean, whatever. But the other two I had the other two charges. Or the other one charge of him beating his wife, and he was convicted of it. That's the only one I had. And then they had another one with his wife, plus the stepfather, elderly abuse stuff. So it's there's a lot of things coming out about people around here that are the people that have attacked us. All have very serious charges. Just about all of them. So, and I seen the show started earlier. I seen what went on over there earlier at his show, and I don't know if you brought it up or not, but unbelievable.
So ridiculous. You don't know, you don't know maybe, because that's all. Wait, I'm confused. He beat up his stepfather or his 67-year-old stepfather?
Yes, he has a charge for beating up his stepfather, which was 67 years old. It's an elderly abuse, and then he's got two charges for beating his wife. And the only charge I ever found on him was the one where he was convicted for beating his wife. I didn't know about the second charge with his wife or the stepfather thing. But he runs around because I threw paperwork up on the one with his wife where he was convicted, and he's been telling them women over there that was him and his stepfather got into it. Because that doesn't sound so bad. I mean, me and my stepfather got into it, and I hit him and he pressed charges on me, but it's domestic.
And he didn't say why?
No, I don't guess. They're still digging, but they know that that's one of the charges. And I seen paperwork on it. I've got paperwork on it. And
if he did time, they put him away. Obviously, he beat the guy up. It wasn't.
Well, it was it was like county time, but yeah, he must have hurt him. Because just for a simple, maybe a bloody nose or something, they're not going to give you 180 days.
Yeah.
It sounds like he beat him up pretty good. Or maybe he got hurt in a scuffle. I don't know. Again, I don't have the facts on it, so I don't know. The facts that I do have, though, is that he was convicted of beating his wife twice.
So they told you that he did 180 days.
Yeah.
That they don't know if that's his full sentence. You know what I mean?
He might have been sentenced to more and cut loose, or right. I don't know for sure to the extent of that charge of him and his stepfather, but there are two other charges. Again, the main thing I was concerned about was the wife beating stuff, because he runs around and he tells everybody he's this white knight, a man to protect women. And he's
still with his wife, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So what do you mean convicted? He took a plea or he went to trial? What?
I guess he pled to a lesser charge on the domestic violence of beating his wife. And that wasn't the one he done jail time for. The one he done jail time for, to my understanding, was with the stepfather.
Yeah, and he must have pled. They must have pled down on that too.
180. Yeah.
In all fairness to him, he could have hit his mother or something.
Yeah, you don't know what
I mean,
I don't know the circumstances as far as the father or the stepfather, but I do know the circumstances that he hit his wife. So, because there's reports and everything on all that stuff. Oh yeah. So I didn't even know about the stepfather thing until tonight. You know, that wasn't what I was basing his abuse on. You know,
Yeah, well, you're smart to wait to get more information
right? I'm not
because
gonna.
those girls are really pissed off at him, and they could
Unless
be
I see paperwork, I don't believe anything.
right.
Nothing. You
That's
know what I
my
mean?
point. That's my
Oh
point.
yeah, absolutely. You don't even speak it till you know it.
I'll have no fury like a scorned
I
woman.
was about to say, hell has no fury.
Oh yeah. Those women will put charges on you and all kinds of things if they're mad. You know, I mean, I understand. I know exactly what you mean. But again, that's why everything that I do, I have to base on paperwork. I
and
can't just.
and I'm not saying anything against them, but I'm
Right,
just saying they're all pissed off right now because I listened to it for a little while.
Yeah, you was over there with me tonight. You listened to
Yeah.
all that.
No, that's why I was saying hell have no fury, because he done went and pissed these women off.
I was actually getting dizzy because I didn't even know the hell they were talking about.
Yeah, it was about Johnny Mack, and they.
I mean the women they were talking about.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot of bickering back and forth. I'm there for the paperwork, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and you seen that I finally got that paperwork tonight because somebody
well,
had
I
told
wasn't
me
there. As soon as 9:00 came, I came over to Angels.
they were. It seems like people are scared to put out paperwork on people like it's some kind of crime or something. If it is public information, it is totally legal, and because it's public information. And
But then why does your channel keep getting striked?
Because of certain things that I said, and I was using content. If I use content from say I take a picture of his screen while he's running his mouth and I'm commenting with it, I'm using his content, and what he can do is put a copyright strike on me.
But isn't it fair use?
It doesn't matter. It can be a false copyright strike.
Oh, and they want you to dox yourself.
That's right. But if I have to lie to YouTube and sign a false document of a fake name, otherwise they get my real information.
I got you.
So I can't fight it. I get a strike, I can't fight it. So if you've noticed, I don't use their all I'll just do is stop the screen and pause it. Then it's a picture. It's not their content. You know what I mean? They can't strike me for it if I don't use their streaming video.
Right. But I thought even when you stream their video, if you stop it, intermittently.
But they can still, because you've got their actual content, they can copyright strike you for it.
So Assassino, I've been watching some of his streams, and he's constantly on that bully, like you showed tonight, Angel.
But it has Assassinino gotten any copyright strikes?
Angel,
I am here. I'm here. I'm not sleeping.
Angel, do you know if Assassinino's ever got any copyright strikes?
Is he still?
I don't know. Assassinino said he was going to come on. I don't know if he's still listening, but of course, come on.
Yeah, because but Assassinino might put his real name in there. I don't know. He's got a channel. He's actually,
No, I don't think he's got any copyrights, because what he does is, hi, Petey. What he does is he does what everybody's supposed to do. Stop, let it play, stop, let it play, talk.
Right. That's what I thought. If you do that.
Then
I don't think.
Well, they have most definitely struck 3 channels on me for using their content every time I do it. Now, whether it be, again, I can go right now and strike Angel for whatever I want. But you know what I mean? And use false information even to do so. But if I don't,
then it's got to be litigated.
Yes. Now George Espinoza has struck me. I can show you the strikes right now, and I'll take a picture of it and show them to you. I've got 2 strikes on my channel right now for content that I use.
If you want to know how to do it, go watch one of MRE's videos.
Yeah, I'm not a big striker unless it is abuse against someone's children.
No, if you want to know how you can do it without getting a strike, go watch one of
Oh,
their
yeah.
MREs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody because I'm not educated to all that. I know that I've gotten struck and lost channels. Well, you know that too. How many times have you had to remod me because I couldn't get on my old name?
Yeah.
Well, listen, you're a famous guy, Muscle.
Yeah. But according to some, they don't want to go after you because you are a nobody. But
And a
I
cop
say,
caller.
Show it.
and I say he's scared shitless of you, which is why.
How many times have you seen Piggy back down from a verbal confrontation where he doesn't have to go toe to toe with somebody? Not very
seldom.
many.
He won't
Have
go
you?
head to head with you though. He's not going to
No,
do
he
that.
will not come on alive with me.
No.
He won't go on a live with anybody but his good
He
friend.
lacks the intelligence to go on a live with me. I will eat that kid. I will eat that kid up. And I won't even yell at him or cut him down. It'll be strictly psychological and why he acts like a woman because his father didn't raise him.
That's exactly right. That's why he has all the anger in him.
I was so surprised tonight with Robert. Very, very surprised. Because Robert had asked me last week if I would come on his like he said on his stream and he wanted to interview me. And I said, well, I'm doing a live right now in about 10 minutes. He says, oh, okay. So he said, I'll come and watch you. I said, okay. Well, obviously, I don't think he did because he missed what I was talking about. So, so tonight, I was so surprised. I get a text from him, but I didn't want to check it yet. I figured when I played the video, when I play Assassino's video, then I could check Robert's text. But then Angela texted also and said, I see it, drop the link for Robert. I'm like, wow. And then when I answered him back, he said, just give me a few minutes. But I never expected him to come on. I'm so happy that he did. I'm even happier that he got the help that he needed. I'm like so excited. I'm so happy for him.
Well, whatever
so
you did,
very happy.
Whatever you did for him, Angel, you did a good
All
thing.
I did was give somebody else, I gave them each other's phone numbers or emails, whatever I did. That's all I did.
That's it. Well, that's a lot because sometimes when you open a door for someone, other things, good things happen. So you did a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was praying for him too. I really was. I was praying that.
And maybe he didn't come on right away is because he had to schmooze his wife a little bit so he can come.
No, he texted me and thanked me. He thanked me so much.
Yeah.
And but I didn't expect him to come on here tonight, especially. I never expected that. It was a very pleasant surprise. Very, very happy.
He wanted to give you a heartfelt thank you.
Yeah, he's I like him a lot.
He does seem like a nice guy, very nice guy.
Very genuine. He's very genuine and straightforward about his experience and things that he's gone through.
His life is like an open book.
Yeah, and the thing about it is with the Johnny Mac and the code and the thing, I think he wears his heart on his sleeve and he wants to help people. You know what I mean? And,
of course he does.
And wants to see the best for people.
Yeah.
And these mob tube streets can be mean and cruel.
That's why I asked him if when he was telling that story if he broke down. Now, you know as well as I do, I'm cynical about it. I'm always playing devil's advocate. If you're a good lawyer, like you said, you can break down, you could have bad thoughts in your brain and make yourself so that somebody would be really sympathetic towards you. Mm-hmm. And, there are people that are that manipulative that could do that. Now, I don't know. I don't even know this Johnny Mac. I don't know nothing about him except what I hear and or code. whoever he was talking about, Cold, I think.
Yeah.
I never even heard of him until the last couple of days. So, you just don't know if he could have been telling the truth about
Well,
that part of his life.
the
But
things that I base
how
my
could you-
opinion on. Go ahead. I'm sorry,
how
brother.
How could you believe someone that lies all the time?
Right.
And then
And
when
it
they-
not just that. It's a wide body of evidence that brings me to my conclusion. It's the letter from the woman that went to church with him. It's and you know what I mean, at the same place where it's
Right,
supposedly. It's the lies that he's told about me. It's the lies that he's told about Angel. It's the lies that he's told about just about anybody that he was scorned with.
Wait a second. What lies did he tell on me?
Well, that you sit up here and you promote your father, and
Who said that?
Code has said that.
Code. I thought you meant that the stoned guy said that.
He said it too. He sat right on Soplos, and they were all bashing you. You don't
Code
watch.
was bashing me. Code was.
Angel. They all take shots.
Well, I don't care about any of them other ones, but I just want to take a commercial break. Everybody, if you want some nice old-fashioned gentleman t-shirts, go on right over to Instagram and look for Amerta Mia. They have these shirts. Stop glorifying rats.
Which I'm still waiting on.
Yeah, and tell them that Angel sent you. No, tell them that Code of the Street sent you.
That man has a fantastic. Look at that beard.
Yeah. No, seriously, I don't give a crap about these people. I really don't. I don't care. Code, I pulled up a message the other day by accident. I was going through one of my videos because I was looking for something, and there it was on the screen, him bashing the other side and saying you defend your father. Like, he's so fake. I can't stand people like that. They're so fake.
Michael Genitalia, CM does what? You've been running your mouth in the chat all day. Why don't you jump up here?
Why don't you jump on, Michael?
Hop on here and tell me what CM does.
I'll drop the link for you.
Yeah, drop the link. Come on, we'll talk about what CM does.
And you don't have to. And there's no fighting, yelling.
I'll show you how scared I am of your trolling ass. Bring it up here.
You're about to get it handed to you if you do.
Ha ha ha, you're so sensitive. No, bitch, I don't like people talking shit. And I confront people who do, so bring your sorry ass up here if you're going to, gangster. You've been doing it for an hour before I confronted you.
Oh, good. Maybe I'll let him write my book. And
let me get home and we can talk. He's so emotional. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to get off here and have some dinner in a little while. So how soon will you be able to come on?
How come you eat dinner so late?
Who, me?
Yeah,
because I've been online. I work late. I've been over here helping those women, and they wanted to give me that information. They had a bunch of stuff, and
it's 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah, and I haven't ate dinner yet. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I'm good. And how long are you gonna be, bro? You gonna come on? Because I mean, confrontation is my middle name.
Yeah.
I don't, and the best part about it is I'm a good talker. You can't bullshit when you get up here.
He's a keyboard gangster. He might be from the other side.
They're in here. Oh, don't think they're not in here.
Yeah.
They stay in here. The minute Angel goes live, they open up the window and they start either recording or at least listening so they can run back and snitch.
Yeah, they're definitely listening. There's no question in my mind.
I think they jerk off to our streams. They get happy when they know we're coming on. They got something to do.
Well, they're all jerk offs.
Well, yeah, there you go. He disappeared.
Yeah,
So
well, sure.
I can't even get an answer in the chat when he's coming back.
Yeah. Of course you won't.
Right.
He's done for the night. He's not coming on.
who's being sensitive?
Yeah.
They're not
He,
co- he's
he
not
knew
coming
he was
on.
he knew he was about to get filleted. Just a big fish for Chicago muscle. We gut them, fillet them, and send them on their way.
Yeah, he's not coming on.
Well, I am going to go and
Good
eat my
night,
dinner then.
Chicago Muscle, and thank you very much for coming
Yes,
on.
ma'am. And I thank you, because I have been trying to have a conversation with Robert for a long time because he was being attacked and I wanted to help him. But I got, attacked viciously. They were calling him a child molester and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I know.
And it was totally bogus. And I always liked the guy. But then when I found out that somebody went in there under my name and flamed his wife and said a bunch of horrible things, I was really mad about that, because it was like, whoa, this is a nice guy and he's got a nice wife and she's a cool, really nice lady. And that somebody went in there under my name and just totally trashed her. So I was not cool with that. And that was the first thing I wanted him to know, is it wasn't me. It was a fake name. But you want to know the truth about that, Angel? You want to know the sad part about that? He was told, and I'm sure he'll verify this, that they checked the name. Carlos said, I checked the name. It was Chicago Muscle. And he was a wrench in there.
Oh.
He lied on me right there and said I was the one that did it.
Yeah, right.
And I give you my word on my father's grave, I wasn't the one that did that.
Yeah, right.
I don't do that stuff, Angel. You know that. If I do something, if I'm going to say something about your wife, I'll go make a video so everybody can see it.
Yeah, well, I've never heard you talk about anybody's wife.
Oh, I have. FBS's.
FBS.
I thought you had to go eat Chicago Muscle.
And even if I heard it, I wouldn't say I did.
Yeah, even if I did. What was that about the steeple sticking out of the back pocket? Tommy knows.
Yeah.
All right. Love you guys. I'll see you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Chicago Muscle. Thank you.
Good night.
Brother. Is there anybody in the chat? Because I can't see it.
Yeah, there's 202 people here.
Right.
Everybody, please do me a big favor and please hit the like button, please.
Last time I looked, it was 159 likes.
There was what? Oh, really? Okay.
159, yeah.
Hi, Tony Ubats. So,
Tony Ubats, what's up, brother?
I forgot what I was going to say now. That was a very nice, pleasant surprise. Very, very nice, pleasant surprise.
Yeah, you could have a civil conversation with him.
Mm-hmm.
With who?
Robert.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Did I say? Oh, yeah, I did that. I wanted to say that I wanted to post the challenge to him to show the proof of where I said he had to choose between Calandra or me. Post the proof where I said that you had to choose between Calandra and me. There's a whole bunch of things you could post, and you never do. Nothing. Let's go do a drug test. You don't want to do that either.
Yeah.
So whatever. What happened to Assassinino? Assassinino, did you fall asleep with your son? And I feel bad because Josie was gonna come on earlier after I got done saying what I had to say. I never expected Robert to come on. So Josie, I don't know if she's up or not. It's late now.
Probably not. Well, listen, I'm going to be get going because I got to get up early tomorrow.
Oh, why?
Got to go to church.
Oh, very nice. That's right. Okay, very good. So you go to church. That's really nice.
Yeah, the older you get, the closer you get. Mm.
Oh, that's not nice.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know
I'm
what you
making a
mean.
joke of it, but it's been a special thing for me. So,
Okay, very good.
Good.
all right, ladies.
Yes, thank you so much again. Good night.
Good
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 night.
night,
night. Good
Tommy.
night. Love you.
Good night. And same here. And enjoy your day tomorrow.
I will. You too.
All right, thank
Have a
you.
good night.
Bye, Marla.
Goodbye.
Another sweetheart.
Yes.
Another sweetheart. So, what you thinking, Marla? What do you think about tonight?
I think it was good. I think it's nice when the fellas come on and chit chat.
Yeah.
Not just a girly show sometimes. It's not just a girl show sometimes. But they're both it was I thought it was good. It was real productive and I think that something good may come out of them two meeting. They
Uh, who?
Convict Inc. and Chicago
Oh,
Muscle.
and Chicago Muscle, right?
Yeah, I think something good might come of that. I think they're both passionate about what they do, and they
Yeah.
might be able to help each other.
Yeah, but can I just be honest
But
about something? Hello, Mr. Smith. How are you?
hey, Mr. Smith, what's going on? Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. Oh, because last night they went and look, they're like a married couple, these two.
They are, aren't they?
They are like a married couple. I don't understand it. No, so what they did last night was they put a live on the same time that I was on. Let me say this. To be honest, um, I don't really give a rat's rear end about Johnny Mac. Like so I'm lost in the whole conversation about him. I really never cared about him. I don't watch him. I never did. So I'm getting like I get lost in this whole argument thing. You know what I mean?
In the other community or in general? Like what's going on over
In
there?
general, I never followed him over here, and I'm certainly not going to follow him over there.
Angel.
I'm serious, so that's why I get confused. I don't understand like what they're all talking about, what he's doing, what he's not doing. I don't understand what's going on. Do
I don't know
you?
why they. No, I honestly, I followed it thinking I was following a crochet channel because
Yeah.
I wanted to learn how to do that. And and somehow I ended up on that one show and I was completely lost. And then I was thinking, I wonder if this is how people think when we go live and we talk shit. And
Yeah.
because they were all fired up and I was really trying to I'm like, hit the like and I'm trying to, you know, but I don't know. He's not the bow chicka wow wow. I can't keep track of who all these people are. So I don't know anything about him. He's the irrelevant one from California, right? With the sunglasses, that's trying to make a
I
name for
don't think
himself.
he's in California.
Oh, wherever he is, like, is he the? Is that? But that's him, right?
He has sunglasses on in his house, I think. Yeah, I think something like that. Wait,
Okay.
let me interrupt you for a minute. Can everybody please do me a very big favor? My son is 7 subs away from 700. Please give him a follow, a sub, please. Please sub to my boy. He really is such a good boy. He really is. Please give him a sub.
Is he your favorite?
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my son, my son. Angel, I care because he was. He was. Okay, Jane. Angel, I care because he was part of that scheme against me with Jorge. He called me and called me every vile thing. Disgust. Are you kidding me? Every vile thing, disgusting name FBS has ever called you. He's a little punk. Okay, Gene, I'm sorry. See, I didn't realize was part of that. No, that AC. Huh? What's that? Okay, I didn't know that, Gene. I didn't realize that. Well, I knew it at the time. I forgot it, to be honest. And Top G says it's an endless cycle, Angel. They are a bunch of women. Yes, they ugh. Chris Trock, you're in trouble with Angel. You called it, you big dummy. No, he's not in trouble with me. It's not a big deal. Just don't do it again, Chris Trock. Let's see.
Well, do they want to come on and tell us about their show since we obviously missed it?
What's his channel name, Angel? Who? What's whose channel name? Jane says, "Oh, Angel, I got your sub a sub today while I was out shopping. The cashier guy. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Jane. That's so nice. Thank you. You subbed the other night. Thank you. He just needs 7 more. He's almost at 700. Just 7 more people. Please give him a sub. Please." He was outside singing Jack the Knife. What? Oh, MRE? He was outside? I got it. Angel, I will sub to your son if you say this. Little piggy went wee, wee, wee.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This little piggy went wee, 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 wee all the way home. Thank you, Angel. The things we mothers do for our children.
I know, right? I was about to say.
Could you imagine the things that we do for our kids? Oh, that's funny. Gacy is in Cali. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's the California guy with the glasses. Okay. What a dude.
And Chris Trock, the trader, said, "Angel, I watch your son's show all the time. It's really good, and I'm saving to buy one of those gaming PCs. Yep, get it from him. We'll give you a nice break." And thank you, Chris Trock. Let's see. Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you. Your son's channel. There, I finally got it right. Yes, that's my son's channel. And you missed He's Truth and my grandson is Little Truth, and you missed them earlier. Well, you missed my grandson earlier.
Were you watching that one time when your son said a bad word and he said language or bad word or something like that? That's like grandma, isn't he?
Yep. He's so cute. He's so cute. I'm going to see them tomorrow. I can't wait. Let's see. Wee, wee, wee. All the way to the basement. JC put his mother's house on the market, listed at 3-bedroom and 2-bath. I told him his mom's commode doesn't count as a Oh, that's so mean. Oh my goodness, that's mean. And Ange said, "Sub to Angel's son." Thank you. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's left. Thank you, Karen. I subbed to your son a while ago. Thank you. Drop the link for your son's channel, but you think, okay, here, I'll drop it again. Little truth and truth. Okay. Just sub. Thank you, Petey. Thank you so much. Okay. Minnesota Fats. Minnesota Fats. What's going on? Let me just hold on. Let me just see. Oh, wow. Thank you, everybody. That's so nice. He's at 7:04. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, everyone.
That's so nice. Oops, let me let him know. Thank you. You're welcome. I love my son.
Aww.
Yeah, he's like, thank you. I got it. Yes, you did. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all so much.
Are you going to be doing any interviews anytime soon?
With who?
I'm trying to think. Well, didn't Roy, not what's his name, Roy? Crap. Give me a second. It'll come to me.
I was supposed
William. Didn't he finish up?
I have to contact him because I think, has anybody seen it? I got to ask him what happened with when his Gravesend coming out. I will. I'm gonna text him tomorrow. But the international one that I was supposed to do, I have to get in touch with him and still have to figure this out because he wants to do things one way and I'm not really comfortable doing it that way. So that's why we have to work that out. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. I was watching them play a while ago. Your grandson was playing with one hand at times. My kids do the same. They are so advanced with computers and games nowadays. Yes. Mm-hmm. And my son, believe it or not, I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to hook up video games or computers. I don't know how to hook up the cable, nothing. There was their gaming systems. I don't know how to do any of that. My son's been doing that since he's 5 years old. I think he was even younger than 5 years old. He would hook up everything for me. And today he's an electrician, so figure that out. He did everything. He was so good, with all of that stuff, all the wiring and stuff like that. So my son, you piece of shit over there in Miami, you stay away from my boy because you couldn't shine his shoes. Couldn't shine my son's shoes. When you get up 4:30 in the morning and go to work, then talk to me about anybody's kids, you punk degenerates. Oh my God, Angel, we did it. We did that at the same time. Oh, you did, Ange, too? Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, we did, Ange. I swear she's the best. Yeah, he's a good boy. Did Piggy say he is going to show one pair of his sneakers a week? Did he get embarrassed enough by Bay 8th? I don't know. Did he?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, hell.
I don't know. I don't know. Angel, does your son talk on that channel? Because I don't know what is happening. Yeah, he talks. He talks. He's playing the video game, whichever one he chose. And then there's a point that he'll show, I think there's some kind of UFC fight tonight. So he'll let it play, and while he takes a break from the game and stuff like that. Angel for another we I'll even like you son playing right now.
What is it?
Oh, this little piggy went wee.
Angel. Oh, for love of Pete. Reggie, this is love right here. This is love.
That's right. I love my little boy. Yeah, so now he'll like, please like the video that he's streaming, please. And I'll do it again. Wee all the way home. That little piggy. Tom is trying to steal 4 horsemen. Oh, Tom trying to steal the 4 horsemen is one of his worst ideas. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, where's Assassinino? Assassinino, are you coming on? Is your son still up at this time? Maybe Assassinino fell asleep too.
Yeah,
he showed a pair of Jordan 3 and said he's had them for a week. He tries so hard. So he's copying off of Joe Bay 8th. Is that what he's doing?
Oh my gosh, this is so pathetic. I can't anymore.
I know that's so cringy.
Oh gosh. Dude,
Those
you're not in
things are
high
cringy.
school no more. That time has passed. You're never going to be the cool kid. Just stop. Stop. You're not going to be the cool kid, okay? There's no
God.
prom. There's no happy ending. Nothing. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself, okay?
Oh, God.
This is so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for this fuck at this point. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Thank you, Top G. It takes a village to raise a kid. It's so true. It took my whole family and Lewis's family as well. They can comment or find me in Lefties, but I want the meet and friendship. What? I don't even know what that means.
And that avatar scares me. That is the only thing I'm scared of. And what in the world? And
what is the avatar?
I
don't like
you
that
did it
kind of
again.
stuff.
You
Yeah.
did it again.
I'm sorry. I had to look and see what it was.
My kids do that to me every St. Patrick's Day. They know I avoid that movie. That is the only thing that scares me. Is that I don't know why. And then of course somebody would come in the chat with it.
Wait, can I ask you, why does that scare you? That's a little leprechaun, right?
Don't do it, Angel. Don't do it.
Oh, all right. So you can't even talk about it?
No, I'm scared. I've been scared of that dude since he came out in 92, and nobody else is scared of him. Nobody else is scared of him but me. Because you can't defend yourself against him.
Why not?
He's a little short shit, and he goes for your ankles and your knees, and he's just, you gotta watch the movie. He's scary as shit.
Yeah, but why? It's a little thing. You know it's fake. Why would that be scary? See, to me, Silence of the Lambs is scary. Not the little leprechaun that runs around stabbing people. That's not scary to me. I mean, scary to me.
You know what? Because he is the only, I can guarantee you, he is the only villain that has gone to the hood and killed mother. I'm not playing. They even got one where he went, it's called Lep in the Hood. It was stupid as hell, but it still scared me.
Marla, you know that he's not real, right?
Don't say that. I don't know that. I don't know that. I'm not chasing no pot of gold. I'm never going to find out. This is why people like me survive in the movies. Because I'm not going to look. Do you know how much I cussed? My kids were so mad at that Jeepers Creepers. I cussed at them the whole movie. I was actually glad when one of them died at the end, because you can only make so many dumb mistakes. Did you see Jeepers Creepers?
No.
You don't watch? Do you watch scary movies?
No.
Oh, Okay, yeah.
No. Lately this week I've been watching some scary movies on here.
No, he don't only get mad if you get after his gold, because he killed the police officer and he just kicked his car. No, Chris, that ain't true. He comes after everybody.
What's this? Crayons are tasty. Well, the leprechauns give gold.
Nuh-uh, he killed them because they stole his gold, and then he found it fair and square. And this mofo, he went from Ireland all the way to where he came. Angel, I'm not playing. He came all the way. I shit you not. He came all the way over from Ireland, and he got the gold fair and square. So he thinks he's about to live the good life. And then all of a sudden, this little bastard comes out of the suitcase completely. It got me, and that scared me. And I don't mess with the leprechaun. I don't mess with him. I don't watch him. And my kids, you know how Chicky's kids always sending the one with the girl coming down the steps from The Exorcist. My kids do the same thing with the leprechaun. They do the same thing.
What do they do? They throw the leprechaun down the stairs?
They'll send me a text, or they'll say, "Hey mom, come here, we need you for something." And then they'll pause it where you get a good shot of his face.
Oh my God.
I tell them all, just little nigglets. That's what I call them when they do that.
Oh my God.
It's because listen, I don't do that kind of stuff to scare them. Now, I've done some mean stuff, but for Halloween, but they know that's, Andrew, you got to watch it to understand the trauma.
What? You won't even watch it. Why do I have to watch it?
Because you don't, he's creepy.
Oh my God, Marla, really? Leprechauns only get mad if you mess with their gold.
All right.
You read that already?
Keep thinking that.
Now, the leprechaun. No, I can't put that up on the screen. Crayons are tasty.
What did he put? Can I see it?
Let's see. Sean thinks that you're funny. I can't put up Buddy's comment either because Top G says, "You are a good mother. You've done your duties. I have 4 kids and my eldest is 12. I have, oh my God, you have no idea the road you have ahead of you." Out of a suitcase.
Yes, he did. He popped out of the suitcase and you didn't expect him to come. And you know what else the little bastard did? One time,
no, tell us, Marla.
He got high. He was like, a friend with weed is a friend indeed. So you thought he was going to be real cool with the guy. Killed him.
Wait, what?
I shit you not.
Yes, that was Tony Ubach. Yes, that was. Nothing wrong with leprechauns. They come from Ireland.
I'll take McGregor over that damn leprechaun every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Marla, did you hear that noise?
All right, Mr. Smith.
And they're always looking for me Lucky Charms.
I can't.
Maybe if you leave that Lucky Charms on the table, they won't come and bother you.
I shouldn't have said that. Now everybody.
Top G says, "I was chasing that rainbow for years."
All right.
Uh-oh. Remember that kid floating outside the window, Salem's Lot? I didn't see that movie.
That was actually, I watched the 70s one of it. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I think I did too in the 70s. I love The Shining. Many times I want to put certain people in room 237. Me too. Me too. Okay, let's see, everybody. Ooh, Angel. Now Fat Boy will dress up as a leprechaun.
I like this. I like to see his fat ass.
Well, you don't watch him, so you don't have to worry about that.
No.
Oh, that's so funny. Jason says, I love my 2 kids to death, but I'm glad they're adults now. Yeah, me too. Me too. Petey says, used to think gold was at the bottom of an Irish whiskey bottle. Found nothing but a hangover. Top G says, I'm in Dublin and Irish mob are over this side. Really? Well, tell them I said hello. Tell them Marla said hello too. Let's see. Marla, there is nothing to fear but fear itself.
Didn't Freddie say that?
Uh-oh.
I think Freddie said
Leprechauns
that.
hide in the bathroom.
My door's, you know what? My door's locked.
Well, how did the leprechauns get into other people's houses in the movie?
I don't. That's the thing. Like he's like semi-magical, so he just pops up here and pops. Like he played the creepiest game of hide and go seek in somebody's cabinets. Angel, you just gotta watch the movie. I'm telling you, it's scary as shit. It is really scary. Well, the first one with Jennifer Aniston before she became like a really big celebrity.
Yeah,
gotta watch that one. You could skip part 2 and 3.
Oh, okay.
And then you can watch the one in the hood.
Marla, what movie do you fear more, the Leprechaun or Candyman?
Both. I'm scared of Candyman too, only because we used to do Bloody Mary. I never did it, but I kind of get scared of stuff like that.
Oh, you do? Then why do you watch all these scary movies for?
Well, I like to torture myself, I guess.
Hey, NB, how are you, NB? Well, why do you watch these scary movies?
Well, I grew up on this.
If you're afraid of them, why are you watching them? That doesn't make sense. You're such a big, scary movie.
I like scary movies.
Yeah, that's a little strange. That's a little strange, Marla.
You're scaring me. You know, hey, baby, I know you're watching this. Can you come back up to the bedroom now? Come out of the man cave, please, and come back up to the room, because
Marla
playing funny.
Marla, I guess you don't eat Lucky Charms. Even Jimmy Hoffa slept with his bedroom door open a few inches. Marla, oh, that's not nice, Jason.
I'm gonna pop up in a tray.
I think it would be funny to hang with Marla around Halloween. Imagine her ghost hunting.
I don't do that. If they ain't messing with me, I don't bother them. Just leave them where they at.
NB is driving. Drive safe, NB. Be careful. Piggy was now a competitive skateboarder and bubblefuck beer. Oh, I can't click on your comments. I'm sorry. How about clowns and scarecrows, Marla?
No.
Oh, they don't scare you.
No.
Okay. I'll just you're welcome, MB. I'll just read the leprechaun's comment. And I feel empty because oh no. Okay, I don't know. I think he's talking to someone. Okay. Sometimes I did professionally. Sometimes it carries. Oh, all right. That he's talking to someone. Tony Ubat says, "Imagine how bad that skateboard would be bowing with his ass on it." Yeah. Marla needs to go on a Gettysburg ghost tour.
No, she don't. No, she don't.
Let's see. They are under your bed, Marla. No, they're not. You know they're only make believe.
I think some of the best scary movies are inspired by real life. I just don't know. Like, leprechauns have been around for a while.
And
It's very possible, Angel. I mean,
what's possible?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're demons that were left over.
Left over from what?
The flood.
Of what year?
From the pipe, the big one. I don't know. I just don't fool with them.
All right. Let's see. You know, we still have 160 people here. And we are on almost 4 hours. The time goes by so fast. It really does. Okay. I'm all caught up. Marla, did you see the new Halloween? That was good.
No, it was not. It was terrible.
Yeah, little Chucky said the same thing. She didn't like it at all.
It had nothing to do with Michael Myers. Very little. He's living in a
Exactly.
drain. He's living in a drain pipe now.
Are you kidding? How does he fit in a drain pipe?
I shit you not. Somehow he's living in some drain pipe under the streets of Haddonfield or wherever. It makes no sense.
Wait, where did that go? Here, right here. The Great Flood. They are urban legends. You can't kill a demon. That new Halloween movie was horrible. You have to be able to kill it.
But they put his body through something. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, that's not nice.
What?
Oh, yeah. I get it. The leprechaun.
Huh.
Oh. You have to understand he turned the town evil. Who, the leprechaun did?
No, Michael Myers. At the end of the movie, they all get together.
I don't think you should tell everybody the ending of the movie.
Oh hell, it sucks. I don't even think it's still in theaters.
Spoiler alert. Cover your ears. Go ahead, Marla.
The next one gonna go straight to DVD. That's how terrible that is.
Was it really?
It's that bad. I'm telling you.
Oh. They throw him in a shredder?
Yeah. True story. It makes no sense. It'll be on Shudder. That's how bad it was. You'll be watching the next Michael Myers on Shudder, the streaming app.
I am dropping the link for a very pleasant surprise.
Oh no! Wait! Make sure you check their avatar, Angel, because now that they know, check the avatar first.
All right, let's check. Okay, I am dropping the link. That movie was. Oh, that's it. I clicked on him again. Oh wait, I can't even get him off. Oh my god. 6 a.m. here. I am tired as hell. I wonder what mob dream I will have tonight. I hope I get made again. Oh, good night, Top G. Evil, evil, evil.
Chris Trock, that's not funny. Okay.
Look who's here. Speaking of evil, 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 look who's here.
Give me 1 minute. Let me get you out of here. Okay, I'm good. I was watching some great UFC fights tonight, and I had to choose between coming on your show and watching great UFC fights.
And you chose watching great FC fights.
UFC, not FC. UFC.
Oh, whatever. FC, UFC, FUC.
So how's your night been? Anything fun? Anything entertaining going on?
This night was such a surprise because it came on to do what I had to do, thinking that Josie was going to come on and perhaps I could persuade you to come on. And what a surprise. I played that video of FB Jerk and Robert Convict Inc. was in the was listening, so he asked to drop the link. I dropped the link, and he went off on them, and we ended up having a very interesting conversation. And then Chicago Muscle came on, and Tommy came on.
That's good. And so, did it go good? I mean,
really good. Really
was
good.
Was Marla like starting trouble?
Yes, Marla certainly did tonight.
What did I do?
She was provoking things.
Marla, did you start some trouble tonight?
I'm thinking back. I'm about to with Chris Trock if he don't stop with that shit.
Lee Cole, Marla is terrified of the leprechaun.
Of who? What leprechaun?
A leprechaun, a fake leprechaun from a scary movie.
We don't know if he's fake, Angel. I told you he could have been left over from the flood. You're not.
Are you talking like a Jeff Nadeau dressed up as a leprechaun?
Oh my god!
Picture him with a
leprechaun.
As long as you don't steal his gold, you're good. As long as you don't steal, if you steal a leprechaun's gold, then he's going to come get you.
Yeah, see, just don't touch his gold, and he'll leave you alone.
That's not true. He killed everybody. People who did not touch his gold. He crazy, Lee. I'm telling you. He even went to the hood. They even have it, leprechaun in the hood, and he's crazy.
Hey, Joey Melrose. I didn't watch boxing tonight. I watched Izzy get knocked out in the 5th round. It was such a pleasure.
Why, you don't like Izzy?
The greatest fighter in the world, but he got knocked out.
Oh, you watched UFC? I'm thinking you're watching wrestling. So wait.
No, UFC, Angel. I came on and said UFC. See, this is your problem. You don't listen to me.
I heard you, but I heard what you said, but I was picturing wrestling.
What are you eating? A head of lettuce right now?
A piece of my Atkins bar.
Oh, yeah, I like the Atkins bar too. What I do is I chop them up and put in a bowl of ice cream.
No, you do not.
Yes, you mix it in the vanilla ice cream. It tastes really good.
If you ever want to have something really good, you have to have this Atkins bar that I am eating right at this moment. It is the best one they ever made.
Do you know how Dr. Atkins died?
Yeah, he slipped on the ice and banged his head.
No, he died of a heart attack.
Who says who?
No, he died of heart disease.
Really?
Yeah. Dr. Atkins. I went on the Atkins diet years ago and lost a lot of weight on it. But, I kept it off for about a year and a half. And when you get off carbs, it's like getting off of heroin. Not that I know about getting off heroin. and all of a sudden, when you start eating carbs, you cannot stop.
Exactly.
It is like, let's face it, the greatest thing in the world is carbs. There's nothing better than carbs. I mean, everything in life, there's nothing better than carbs.
No, to me, there's nothing better than lobster.
Well, that doesn't really have carbs. I don't think that has any carbs at all.
Carbs, I could live on it 7 days a week. I
Really?
just wish that I could afford it 7 days a week.
Like on the Atkins diet, you can eat a cheese and bacon omelet in the morning and a big ass steak at night.
Yeah, and you could eat a lobster too.
Well, when I was on it, I used to eat 1 potato a day because that's 30 grams of carbs. Because you got to have carbs in your body or you'll drop dead.
Yeah, but you could have vegetables instead of the potato.
No, a potato is perfect. It's got 30. It has 30 in it. Your butter has no carbs, and neither does sour cream.
Yeah, I know. Why is the keto diet the best? I don't know about that. Keto is great. Oh, everybody's saying keto is great.
Well, a keto diet is a lot like the Atkins diet.
Yeah, but you need to have fat bombs. They want you to put more fat than carbs, right? With the keto.
Well,
Then there's another one that my best friend's husband is on called the carnivore diet. And he's doing really well on that.
I got a big surprise coming up. I'm not going to talk. I kind of hinted it to you before, Angel. They accepted, so we're just working out the final.
Oh my God!
But don't talk about it, please. Not right now.
Saying the word.
But we're working out the final details right now.
Okay.
So they definitely accepted it. So we're gonna have some fun. Come Tuesday.
Oh,
I would love to do it Monday, but I got to go see my heart doctor.
So what does that mean?
I can't do it Monday because I'm not going to be home.
Oh, this has to be done during the day?
Yeah. Yeah, it's, but I don't want to get into no details until it's guaranteed.
I mean, how come? Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Until everything's agreed to. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. Once it's agreed to, it'll be advertised.
Okay.
And
I'll let Marla know.
No, I don't trust Marla. She'll tell everybody in the Poconos.
No, she will not.
Yeah, she runs around the Poconos gossiping. She's known as she gossips in the Poconos. She's known as the Poconos gossip.
I'm pretty sure the PTA moms will not mind. They won't say anything. I promise you.
Do the PTA moms still look good? Or are they all like out of shape? And how do they look now, the PTA moms?
Actually, we're not that bad.
Are you the hottest PTA mom?
No.
She said no.
No.
So you got some rich old blonde headed ladies up there that got like 10 operations on their face, right?
How did you know? Microdermabrasion now.
Lee, why do you think that Becky O wanted to fight you last night?
Why are you bringing up Becky O? She's going to jump in here. Now she's going to say, put me up there. Put me up there.
She's not watching. She's not here.
How do you know? Becky O is always watching.
No.
Yes, she's watching.
Hold on. Marla either she'll say, yeah, mother effer, wait till you see Lee Cole's show on Tuesday. No, yeah. I don't think first of all, Marla can hold a secret. Believe me when I tell you.
I can hold a secret.
Yes, she can.
So did Shithead have 2 shows tonight?
I do not think so. But he told, the same old crap, same old lies. Like I gave him an ultimatum, me or Jimmy Calandra. It's so ridiculous. It's so
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm sorry, man. The way he turned on that guy. If that guy forgives him, he's a sucker. I'm sorry. I mean, the people that take care of you financially are the people you take care of. The people that will go out and fight for you are the people that you take care of. And it's like he could have worked that out better. He could have said, you know what, dude, call me up, but no, everything he does has to be done on his show for pure excitement and entertainment. He'll betray anybody on that show. Me and him used to have conversations a year ago, and 2 hours later, he would be tearing me apart on his show. His life is based on his channel.
Yeah, well, what's that got to do with what I said, though?
What are you talking about? What you said? I just explained it. What are you like? Are you slow or something? Are you on the spectrum?
I forgot what we were talking about.
See? Yep, she's on the spectrum. Hey, on Netflix, let me tell you how bad TV is getting. On Netflix now, they just started a series about a Chinese girl on the spectrum, and it's shot in China. So now we're supposed to watch Chinese people on the spectrum.
I don't even know what any of this means, Lee Cole.
Spectrum, people. No, you know what that means. That means people that are autistic.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but
say something else.
No, you always got your mind in the gutter.
No, it's not in the gutter.
It's in the gutter. You're waiting for me to talk dirty to you.
I am not.
She's like, oh, I hope he said something dirty to me.
I did not. No, I did not.
I'll think about it for 3 days.
Oh my God. Ooh, look at this. Look at Joey Melrose. I hit my sister in the head with a hammer and she got like 29 stitches and she never ratted on me. My father raised us good. You told him when she got married. Oh, you told him when she got married and he said, I knew yous were lying. Aw.
So it's Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. You know what day it is? Sunday, right?
Cowboys plays the Packers at 4 p.m.
Cowboys suck ass. But anyway. Okay, we're talking professional football. Let's not talk about the Cowboys. When's the last time they've been? Oh wait, I remember. Wait, I think I was I think I was a kid the last time they were in the Super Bowl.
Oh my God, is that true, Marla?
That's not true. Listen, there's no expiration dates on any of them damn rings. Okay.
Yeah, from the 90s. I'm a Giant fan. We won 3 Super Bowls after your Cowboys never won nothing.
We've won several Super Bowls.
Yes, in the 90s. The last time you did it is when you had the gay quarterback. What was his name?
What'd you call him?
The gay quarterback. I can't think of his name. The blonde-headed guy, the gay quarterback.
Hold on, I gotta put the alarm on.
They sent him out to do. They sent him out pretending he was dating an actress one time because he used to like to take it up the poop chute.
Who are you talking about?
Who's the Troy Aikens? Troy, whatever his name is.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, he was a little fudge packer back in the day.
Oh.
How many times I've seen Lawrence Taylor on top of him?
You know what? That's not right.
No, there were rumors back in the day that Troy Aikens was a fudge packer. Did you know that?
No, and I don't believe it.
I started that rumor.
Is that because we were better than you guys back in the day?
Yeah, not really. You know, you got lucky a couple years. You had that You had that wide receiver, Michael Irvin, that was on drugs and screwing all the prostitutes. Who else did you have?
They're all Jerry's criminals, but they're athletic criminals, for crying out loud. Come on.
The best thing I ever seen happen to Michael Irvin. Remember when he got pile drived and never played football again?
What's pile drive mean?
He had his head slammed into the ground.
Oh my God.
But he was so coked up he didn't feel it.
Are you kidding?
Yes, he's kidding.
Michael Irvin used to be on the sideline and bending down, sucking dust through his nose. You got to admit that team was really very criminal-like.
Really?
All of them were criminals. They're still criminals. But they know how to play.
I like what Joey Melrose said. Troy Aikens wasn't gay. It was the guy that was behind him that was gay.
Oh my God. You would like that, Lee Cole. You would think that was funny.
What, if somebody was behind me? No, I wouldn't.
Who smoked a lot of crack?
Everybody on the Cowboys?
Not true. You know that's God's team.
Oh, yeah, it's God's team.
That's God's team.
I can guarantee you one thing. Your owner is not going to heaven.
What?
I didn't say nothing about the owner. Okay?
Jerry Jones is not going to heaven.
Jerry Jones, is that the guy who in Florida they caught on a steam camera or something?
No, they caught Jerry Jones in bed with Troy Aikens.
Oh,
no, they did not.
I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. Izzy got knocked out tonight. You had to see his head rolling when he was winning the fight, and the guy caught him with like about 6 vicious punches, and Izzy just totally went out standing up.
What happened?
Oh my God, I hate when she does that, Marla. After I say, Marla, you ever notice that whenever anybody says something, she'll finish it up with, "What happened?"
Because sometimes I'm not paying attention. I'm looking at the comments.
No, you're on Angel Boulevard.
Oh, here we go again, Angel Boulevard.
What is that?
Angel Boulevard.
Well, that's a boulevard that's only and everything about Angel.
No, it's the Angels Boulevard. Or we can call it Drama Boulevard, or.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Angel, who would you want to play you in the movie?
Let's see, Valerie Bertinelli.
Now, I'm talking about a young Angel, a 30-year-old Angel. Who would you want playing you?
Oh, I don't know.
John Travolta with a wig?
My daughter.
Oh, she's too pretty. Who else would you want to?
They look the same.
Well, I don't know who's 30 and an actress that's 30 and ugly.
How about Scarlett Johansson? We'll dye her hair brown, make her look Italian, and she could be you.
Oh, she doesn't look anything like me.
Mm-mm.
I like Scarlett Johansson too.
Do you have any gay relatives in your family?
No.
Oh, because I was going to say John Travolta could play one of them.
My God! Oh my God! Stop picking on him.
They could show him on his ship, on a cruise ship, having his back rubbed by a couple guys. You know he was caught on a cruise ship with a guy, right?
That's not true. That was a lie.
That wasn't a. Oh, yeah. I
read that article. I think it was a lie.
So do I.
You do? Oh, come on! You know he has some fruit. He's a little fruity.
No, he's really not.
Because he can dance.
A lovable person.
No. He's gotten older, he's become like Kevin Spacey.
No, he is not.
Yeah.
Like him.
As a matter of fact, he used to hang out with Kevin Spacey. There was a lot of rumors going back about them two.
No, he did not. And no, that's not true. You are slandering him right now.
That is slander.
Is that a group called the Slanderers?
Yeah, you're the slanderer. Oh, the slanderer.
I like Sticks and Stones says, "Damn, Lee, you know a lot about gay people." See, that's what the chat's supposed to do, make us laugh.
Exactly.
Lee, did you see Chandler fight? Oh, what a fight that was. But Chandler never goes past 2 rounds. He gets exhausted. He got beat in the 3rd round. But that was some fight. And I seen the little Chinese boy beat that girl up and win the fight.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was a little Chinese boy. He fought her name. They pretend it's a woman, but it's a little Chinese boy.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't even have nipples. I mean, what the hell?
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's a Chinese boy. It looks like a 12-year-old Chinese boy.
I want to know what you were like when you met your wife's parents. Were you this blunt?
It depends what wife it was.
Were you this blunt with any of their parents? Like, are you like more mellow in front of them?
No, I was never mellow. No, it depends what each wife had a different style.
Did you go in just like this?
It depends. My first wife she was a total clown, but she was a hot Puerto Rican, so I accepted her. Then I was married to a Mexican woman and a Russian woman.
And
Did you make were you a good son-in-law? Did you make a good impression or no?
No, family's always hated me. I don't know what it is.
I can't, don't make me laugh.
No, seriously, I've never had a mother-in-law that liked me. They all hated me.
I never heard of that before.
Why? I always took pride in not getting along with my mother-in-laws.
Oh, see? That's why.
Oh.
I had one of them to tell me when my son Lee was born. She comes into he was born in Queens, and Elmsford Hospital, I think it was
Elmhurst.
He was born in Elmhurst Hospital, and she comes into the hospital and she goes, "Oh, you're going to get him Christian Catholic." I said, "No, I'm not." She goes, "Oh, yes, you are." I go, "Oh, no, I'm not." And then we had a big fight right there. And so about a week later, when I took my son, put him in a car seat, took him up to Mount Kisco, New York, and got him baptized in the church Protestant.
Oh my God, that's not right.
Why would you, whatever the mother is, the kid is. Why would you?
No, that's not how it goes.
That's
but
true.
That is true
No,
because you know what they say in the Jewish religion, especially because they say that.
Well, I ain't Jewish. No. Listen,
let me explain why. They say that whatever your mother is what you are, and
no.
The reason is because your mother is your mother, and your father could be anyone.
No, I didn't want him to have nothing to do with her church.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I made him a Protestant. It's not like he practices it ever,
I never knew that you were Protestant.
Yeah. What do you think I was, Jewish?
No, I just assumed you were Catholic.
Why?
I don't know why. I just assume everybody is Catholic.
No.
Well, I'm Catholic, but I'm Roman.
I'm sorry to hear that. No.
Sorry to hear that. I have an awesome priest.
You know what turned me off about the Catholic Church? I remember I went in to light a candle one time in Astoria, Queens. And as you know, Astoria is a very big Catholic area. And I went in there, and I always lit candles in there, and said a prayer. And one day I walked in, and all the candles were there, gone. And they had these candles that you had to put a quarter in, and they would light up.
Oh, really?
And I said, "Oh, I'm out of here."
I never heard of that.
Yeah, they did. Yep.
Yeah.
We said that at the same time, Marla.
Well, once you found out there were all those homosexuals in the Catholic Church too, that was kind of.
Oh my
That's
God!
not
all of that.
true.
Oh, it's not true that there wasn't a bunch of gay priests running around grabbing little kids? Come on, really?
There were priests that they
A lot of them, a lot of them, a lot of them. Not even a couple.
But that's not just the Catholic Church. They have that in other denominations as well.
Very, not as nearly as much
So
because
why
of,
do they persecute the Catholic Church for that? It's wrong, regardless of the denomination.
because most of it because the men cannot get married there, so they become little homos, and then they start. Have you? Yeah, most.
Second.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe you said that. Like, that's mean.
Come on, have you ever walked up to a priest and he goes, "Good morning, ladies. How you doing?" You come on. He plays on the other side. I know what Angel's thinking. Yeah, my priest speaks that way.
No, not at all.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Not at all. My eye is twitching.
That's not a good thing. Take an aspirin.
For a twitch?
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can. Let's see. If anybody ever wants to send me something anonymously, you can email it to me.
Well, I'll give them your address.
Well, not on here, you can't.
Yeah. Okay. You guys got pens? I'm going to give out her address right now.
So that's what that idiot in Florida was doing today. He was
Was it?
rambling off a whole bunch of crap and then saying that it was my son's. But it's such idiots.
I can't believe. You know something?
What?
You know something? I can't believe when I see the things they're doing. I'm like, wow. Sometimes it's just like, wow. They have no limits, none.
They have no morals either, no integrity, no nothing.
Well, none of us do on YouTube.
Well, I do.
I try. I try.
Like I said, Marla knows she tries. That means she doesn't. You're a Gotti. There's no way you can have morals. And
What?
What the hell, Lee?
Oh my God! I have to go wash my face.
She told me to come on and make her laugh.
Oh my God! I did. I begged him. Come on, please make me laugh.
I can't believe you have this many people in here at 136. You got 155 people in here at 136.
Yeah, and
they're real.
100%. And how long are we here? 4.5 hours. These people.
How long? So Chicago was on here with Russo together?
Yes.
And how long were they together?
Quite a while, right, Marla?
Oh yeah, they had a good conversation.
They were here a long time.
Yeah.
Who got in more words between the two of them?
I think it was
was the battle of the words right there. Come on, who won?
I think it was pretty even. They both kind of spoke their piece.
Yeah.
Oh, so now
Real Deal was here too. He was here too.
Who?
Real Deal.
Oh, they were going after Real Deal today too.
Yeah, who?
What's his name? Sofa.
Oh, Fluffy? Why? Why was it going after Real Deal?
Because he's on the show. He's sitting with Chicago.
He what?
Because he's sitting with Chicago. Don't you know the rules? None of us are allowed to sit with Chicago.
Okay, so where was Real Deal sitting with Chicago?
When he's on here and Chicago's on. He's been on a couple times with Chicago. Yeah, they said anybody that sits with, but they don't go after Marla no more. I think Marla's been talking to them on the phone.
Marla don't give a shit. They're not going to get. Nobody's going to tune in to listen to them talk about somebody they don't know. Who the hell talks about a nobody? You're not going to get no chat. Oh, and they're going to get embarrassed.
Joey Melrose said, Muscle can't work for another channel. He don't shut up. Muscle, are you here? Do you see that? Hey, Joey Melrose, Muscle's going to do a video on you now.
Oh, my God. Muscles can't work for another. Huh? What do you think of that?
Take control of your show and start asking questions, Angel. I didn't come on here to. I didn't come on here to run your show.
Yeah, you said you were coming on here to make me laugh. So far, you only did it 2 times.
So, what's going on tomorrow? If you're not excited about the Cowboys and Packers, then what else is going on tomorrow?
It's football. I got fantasy league teams, so I like, watching football games and chill. I'm going to do 2 videos tomorrow. I'm doing one of my wrestling on how Triple H and Stephanie McMahon destroyed the wrestler Chyna. Basically fired her, and eventually she killed her. She died from drugs. But what they did to that poor woman was horrible. And how Vince McMahon fired her. She just went up to the office one day, and she was one of the biggest stars at that time for the WWE. But because Triple H was banging the boss's daughter, they got rid of Chyna, and she never recovered from that. And she was making big money, and they ended her contract, everything, all at one time.
Are you kidding?
Very sad story. We're going to talk about that. And then I'm going to do a review of the Sammy Guevara interview by that jackass Jeff Nadeau. I watched that today. It was the last 15 minutes of that interview was awful. He didn't get challenged. Not one time. Nadeau did not ask him one question, and every time Sammy told him something, he wouldn't say, well, a matter of fact, Sammy said he never brought up Alan Kaiser. Not, that was a mute thing. And then he brought up, he asked Sammy about the brother-in-law he killed, because Sammy claims Castellano made him do that, but we know that's BS. And Sammy goes, I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, he's going to recreate history until
he is recreating history. You got to give the old weasel credit.
Well, that's because nobody's here to challenge him on it. I mean, everybody that was around is no longer here. So
they're around. Mikey Scars, he's smart now.
Sure.
He's not going after any of the guys that he was around. He's not going after them right now. He stopped doing that. But he went after your Uncle Peter again. Are you here, Angel? Angel.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
Nope.
You're not listening to me. Why am I here if you're not listening to me?
What did you say?
Oh my God.
No, what did you say?
I said he went after. Well, he mocked your father, and he went after your Uncle Peter.
Who
Sammy.
now?
Sammy did.
Who did? Oh, that I knew about that.
On the interview he just did with. Now I'm not talking about the old interview, the one that he just did.
I know the one he did with Scam Do. He trashed my Uncle Pete, and he went after my father. Who cares? But I'll tell you one thing. The one thing that must have killed Scam Do is that he wouldn't go after my brother.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about that. Yeah, I already did the video. I'm going to talk about that too.
Yeah, that bothers me, do that.
Oh yeah, every time there was something negative said about a Gotti, he would smile and laugh. If you're an interviewer, you're not supposed to smile and laugh when your guest is attacking somebody.
Maybe one day I'll get a real good person to look up every little thing in his little closet.
Who's Nadeau?
Yeah.
All you got to go to Scam Do.
Yeah, maybe I will.
Everything's on Scamdo. I put that video up of him, and people, and I didn't think about it, but someone says that he looked like Andre the Giant's child.
He pretends he's so squeaky clean.
No, all you got to do is go to scamdo.com. I mean, not Scamdo on Twitter. There's tons of videos on him acting so stupid and immature and screaming. And this guy that he presents now is not who he is. When he used to weigh 400 pounds, he used to, when people would call in and be negative about something, he would always say to them, "Well, I was screwing your mother last night."
Oh, what an idiot.
And the odds are that he's still a virgin.
It counts even if you pay for it, Lee.
No, he probably orders one of those little men's sex toys that you stick on the door and stick your wee wee in.
What?
I can see.
What?
Yeah, I can see him doing that. He probably has them on all the doors in his room.
Oh my God.
Jeff, you should have never come after me. I'm gonna make your life miserable.
You know what? I got it. That's really funny that he says that because he wasn't around when my brother went to military school.
Well, what year did
I think he's full of shit.
Yeah, no, there was a couple things he said that was true. He was the one that made your brother and Mikey Scars together. He did that ceremony. That's true. But about 5 or 6 other things he said around that statement were false. And the one that I really bothered me is when he said that, "Oh, I took the charges for my son in Arizona. They told me that if I took the charges, that they would not put my son in jail that long." He's so full of shit. The charges said that he was the head guy there. And he keeps saying it. He did it for his son. He didn't do it for himself. Sammy Gravano doesn't do anything for nobody but himself.
They came up with that thing that he was doing it. He took the blame for his kids. It's all crock.
I just said that. I just said it was a crock. You're copying me, Angel.
Listen, they have him. He's on the tape recordings
with his wife.
They bugged him.
Yeah. Yes, and he wanted to kill Jared's wife because
Did you hear the way he talked to his wife? He accused his own wife of stealing money from him, like $40,000 or something like that. Did y'all hear the way he talked to his wife?
and she was scared shit. You could see her in her voice. She was scared when he found out.
See, I don't know about why did he want to kill the wife?
No, Jared, it was his girlfriend at the time because she spit in his face.
Yeah, but why'd she spit in his face? Does anybody know?
Well, because they were arguing because he caused all the trouble for his family, for Jared, and she spit in the face, and then he wanted to put a contract on her, and that was in the papers. Not just that, there was a few people he wanted to get. That lawyer that I had on from New York, what's his name? The one that
Ron Kuby.
He wanted to get Ron Kuby down to Texas, but Ron Kuby wouldn't go because he knew that it was going to end up bad for him if he did go. And Ron Kuby even talks about it. And Sammy wanted to kill him.
Well, he was mad because Ron Kuby was representing all the families, and they were going after his book.
Yep.
And they got it too. They got all the proceeds from his book.
At least Ron Kuby was smart and didn't go down there.
Yeah, exactly.
He worked something out with the white supremacist groups down there in Texas. He wanted them to come down to Texas and take care of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Lee is the new Jerry Capici.
No, Jerry Capici wrote most of this stuff.
Yeah, I know.
You know, it's you can say whatever you want about Jerry Capici, but he ain't no Jeff Nadeau. That's for damn sure.
Jerry Capici gets his info from government
Yeah,
operators,
yeah,
prosecutors, and attorneys.
he sure does.
And whatever
Sometimes,
they tell him, he takes as fact.
well, a lot of stuff that he writes is fact, compared to a lot of these people, Angel.
A lot of I'm not going to say all of his stuff is fact, Lee.
I said a lot of his stuff. I didn't say all. I said a lot.
Yeah.
And I know this because I go over a lot of his stuff lately, and and it's like you said, he gets information that other people would not get because of his connections.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I know that he writes a bunch of BS too.
Yeah.
But he definitely puts out information that nobody has, and he puts it out before most people because he gets the information. Like he knows what day Gene Barillo showing up at court and all that stuff before anybody.
I got it is right. Yeah, after putting away hundreds, well, he actually put away 38, I believe, 39. Wise guys and singing like a canary. Then he's a stand-up guy taking the rap for his family. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. And it's so false. It's not true because he's down there. Even that guy that has a show now, he's Sean, whatever the guy from England. What's his name?
Sean Atwood.
Now Sean Atwood. Yeah. He actually talked to me. And
Did he?
Yeah. And they were all fearful that Sammy was going to do something bad down there. Sammy started getting a very bad reputation, and a lot of people didn't, including Sean Atwood. The group of people around Atwood, they did not want to go near Sammy because they feared him.
Are you kidding me?
No. Sammy was working with Sammy started working with the white supremacist groups down and the motorcycle gangs down there. It was only
and they don't want to tell people. They try to hide that he was working with the white supremacist group.
Yeah, of course they do. And he was working with the biker groups down there too. And that stuff, and if you look hard enough for that information, it's there. But it's like you said,
let me tell you what I don't understand. He had the white supremacist, right? But his daughter's boyfriend
is black. I was just about to say that he was working with the white supremacists, but he had.
But her boyfriend was black, and she had a baby already with him.
Yeah, but you don't think that bothers Sammy?
I don't know.
According to him, he got into a fight with his cellmate for using the N-word, and every time they brought him in there, he beat the guy up for using the N-word, and yet he is working with white supremacists.
Sammy Gravano has so much evidence of being racist in his life. There's so much evidence to prove that he's a racist. Sure, his daughter married a black guy. There was nothing he can't.
That heifer ain't never been married.
They never got married.
Well, you know what I mean. Come on, let's not be so literal here.
Well, it's my understanding she started messing with niggas because nobody would.
Don't use that word.
Ninjas. I said ninjas. See there?
Okay.
See there? She started messing with ninjas because none of the Italian guys around here would fuck with her afterward.
No. Plus, she had a giant vagina.
Oh my God.
She needed fire hoses.
You don't know that.
Not drink. She needed fire hoses, not drinking straws.
Oh my God.
That's not the gospel. That is street talk. Y'all take that with a grain of salt. I'm just saying. I wouldn't say no shit around her. I didn't want to get out. Not that she is at fault for anything her dad did, but I'm just saying, apple don't fall too far from.
Hey, listen, whatever floats her boat when it comes to what kind of man she likes, that's her business. But look at you, Marla. You're running around with white guys.
So? I know. I took that "We Have a Dream" speech seriously. Dr. King wanted everybody to come together. I took it a step further. Everybody else is just behind.
Everybody. I don't think there's a family around no more that doesn't have a mulatto person in their family. I can't. Every family does. Years ago, that wasn't true, but now, are you kidding me? Like every family. My kids. My first wife was part black and Puerto Rican, and so there's nothing I can do there. That's fact. And then my third wife was Mexican, so my kids are totally of culture.
I would have never figured you for having jungle fever. Well, now that I hear you talk, I can tell, but no.
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't jungle fever. It was I don't know.
What?
I always liked mentally ill women.
Oh my goodness.
Are they a challenge? Is that what it is? They're a challenge?
Yeah, I couldn't stand like really feminine women. They had to be like part feminine, and you know what I mean, like athletic, or like my first wife was a martial artist, and my third wife, she was very feminine. Now, she drove me crazy. It took her 2 hours to put on makeup every morning. Every morning.
And that drove you crazy?
Yeah, she'd go in the bathroom 4 o'clock in the morning. She'd have to be at work by 7, and she'd be in there for 2 hours.
Oh my goodness.
And then she'll walk out of the bathroom and look in the mirror and say, "Oh, something's off," and run back in the bathroom and take a half hour to fix it.
Are you kidding?
You know how freaky she was? When she cleaned the bathrooms, it took her 3 hours to clean a bathroom.
Why?
And when she cleaned the floor of the bathroom, she would use a toothbrush.
Because you got to get the grout.
Yeah, because you have to do that though. Because like if you have grout, you can't just sweep it and you can't just mop it. Duh.
She used to say to me, "Well, if you didn't piss on the floor, I wouldn't have to use a toothbrush."
Oh my God! Are you kidding?
There's not a man alive that doesn't piss on the floor.
Oh my God!
Next time you take a piss, do what I do with my kid when I was teaching them. Put a Cheerio in the toilet. Hit the Cheerio.
Oh my God!
True story. That helps everybody.
Does it really?
That's what yeah. Put a Cheerio in there and say, "Now hit hit your target." And then when they're done, if you tell them if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but
Don't ever say that to a 15-year-old boy, because he's playing with it.
Oh my God!
Don't say that, Lee.
Oh God. They locked themselves in the room and, "Hey, what are you doing up there?" "I'm watching TV, Dad."
Oh my God! I don't know if I could read any of these comments, Lee Cole.
Why? What's wrong with them?
Mm-hmm.
I see really good comments here. Sean says, "I don't piss on the floor." No, he pisses on the toilet seat. Okay. Toddfather says, "Players with shorter bats gonna step closer to the plate."
What happened?
No, forget it, Angel. I'm not repeating myself. Peter Pisano leaves a new.
Petey wants to try that one.
Players with shorter bats got to step closer to the plate. You get it, Angel?
No.
Okay, I'm going to do this all over again.
Players with wait, I'm clicking on it. Players with shorter bats got to step closer to the plate. I don't know what that means.
Oh my!
They have a Vienna sausage, then they got to like
if you got a little wee, you got to step closer to the toilet so you don't piss on the floor.
Oh, I thought they meant.
So I guess someone's trying to tell me I have a little wee.
Oh my God!
Still made a bunch of kids.
Oh my God! I don't want to know.
Still did his job.
I don't want to know.
Oh my God!
Oh my
It was
God.
little but deadly. It was little but deadly.
I remember this from when I was young and in school. Let me think. Let me remember it. If you sprinkle when you tinkle, you better be neat and wipe with the seat.
Well, Jason says if you dribble on the rim, you better get that toilet paper. See, we start conversations here. Now we're in the educational part of telling men how they should piss.
If you sprinkle when you tinkle, please be neat and wipe the seat. That's how it went.
And Big Tuna says, Lee, I'm long and strong. I still get my friction on.
Oh my God! How did we get into this?
Angel, come on. You want boring stuff in there? Like, FBS said a bad thing about me.
Or you have an enlarged prostate.
Yeah, a large prostate. Lee says I'm long and strong. Okay.
I can't. Yeah. Gravano the rat is so small he has to stand in the toilet.
He sits down.
Oh my God.
He sits down. Let's be honest.
What's wrong with sitting down?
If you ain't taking a boo-boo, that's not what you do.
Really? Oh shit! I didn't realize that.
No,
I got to change. I got to change. I always thought men were supposed to sit down and pee.
Oh my God.
Angel, why am I reading all your remarks? And I'm
putting them up on the screen. Listen, I need half a can of spaghetti in the toilet. I'm piss poor aim. BSP sitting down.
Well, we know that. I need half a can. Oh, okay, wait. Let's sit down and still.
No, Lee sits down.
Then Todd Father says Lee has invested in a what?
Lee has invested in a bidet.
Oh, hey, I would love to have a bidet, man.
A bidet, they're out of style now, but I used to have.
Not for the French. That's why the French people have the cleanest assholes in the world. They don't have to bleach them.
Oh my God! Nobody bleaches their rear ends.
Oh, Marla, will you please set her straight?
I don't know nothing about bleaching your booty hole.
Okay. Women do it all the time now. It's like the big thing.
Why? How can you see it? You know what you got to do for somebody to even see it?
No, it's just a big thing, man. It's like look at the shit that people do now that you would never think they were doing. What? Imagine going in and saying, "I like to have my asshole bleached." That's gonna be $59.99. That's 50. I'm like, why do you go get it done? Just get some bleach and put it in a cup and throw it up your asshole.
Oh my God! Oh, I don't even think that's in style anymore.
Bleach. Yes, bleaching's in style.
No, it's not. That was 3 Kardashian seasons ago, maybe even 5.
Gambino says, Lee, nobody knows nothing about bleaching asshole. Hey, the Kardashians had the biggest show on TV for years, and that's all they talked about was bleaching their assholes.
And like I said, that was 5 seasons ago.
The mother went in and went, Kim, I'm going to get my asshole bleached. You want to come with me?
No, she didn't.
Yes, and they go, Bruce, do you want to come too?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know how we get on the subjects that we get on.
This is real, Angel. This is real world stuff we're discussing here, okay?
Yeah.
This is a major thing now. This is the new fad, okay?
Oh my God.
You got to talk. When you say things, you got to be entertaining, Angel.
I am entertaining, Lee Cole.
Not when you're on Angel Boulevard.
What?
Not when you're on Angel Boulevard.
I don't even know what Angel Boulevard is. I need to clean my glasses. Hold on, I need to clean my glasses. What the hell is Angel Boulevard?
Peter said Lee showed up and literally took us down the toilet.
Godfather.
Some guys in here tomorrow are going to go, honey, do you get your butthole bleached?
Oh, no, they're not. Nobody in here is going to do that. What? Wait.
Do you think? Do you think?
Some a-hole is rich from bleaching a-holes.
I guess there are worse ways to make a living.
I like to know who. I like to know who invented it. One day they got up and said, "Hey, how about someone bleaching their asshole?"
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I can hear them tomorrow going, they were talking about, I can hear, what's his name? JC. They were talking about bleaching assholes. They're perverts over there. My grandmother doesn't bleach hers.
They're a bunch of bleached assholes, so they should be able to follow along.
Yeah, that monetization was gone as soon as Chicago Muscle entered the room.
Someone had a bad. Oh, someone had a bad. Godfather said someone had a bad taste in their mouth.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's another thing now. Women expect that.
Angel.
What?
Look.
Ah! Ew.
Grand Gross said guys only. Yeah.
Who is
No, I want to add. Do you think Jeff Nadeau bleaches his ass?
Casey reminds me of Snidley Whiplash. Who's Snidley Whiplash? Who is that?
No idea.
Jason Storman. I don't piss on the floor and I'm proud of it. How do you know, Jason? You don't think every once in a while you miss? And
oh my God. So did you watch any of Chicago Muscle's videos today?
I haven't watched anything on YouTube today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Saturday's like my day off. I like to watch sports and chill out a little bit.
Oh,
did you see the college game today? WVU won.
Oh, that's good. They suck.
They do.
Oh God.
No, we really do. Now we're 4-6, but we're still bowl eligible, kind of, sort of, maybe.
Yeah, well, it's
But it was the first time we beat Oklahoma at home. And
you beat Oklahoma? That's good. I remember there was a time where in Texas they would never lose a football game. The Texas teams, now they all lose.
That was back when Colt McCoy and them played.
Yeah, Colt McCoy.
I used to love watching him play.
He's still in the NFL, but he never plays.
Really?
Yep. He's on a team's roster. I just seen his name recently.
Is he a backup?
He's a backup to the backup.
Well, still get paid for that.
yeah, you do. You know what? He's making more as a backup to the backup than people are out doing other jobs.
Yeah.
Lee, Bills or Vikings tomorrow? The Vikings are a sneaky team there, but the Bills are coming off a loss, so I think the Bills win it, Todd Father. But the Vikings have only lost one game.
The Vikings? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think so.
See, that's the thing, Angel. You're gonna have to start learning sports.
I could tell you about the Yankees. That's about it.
Okay, who plays second base for the Yankees?
When?
1950, 57.
I don't know back then.
Billy Martin.
Who?
Billy Martin.
Oh, Billy Martin.
How did Billy Martin die?
I know you told me this already, and I forgot.
His truck crashed, and a lot of people say he was driving, but the guy that was with him said he wasn't driving. He broke his neck.
I can't. I don't know why I don't remember. I'm telling you, I'm getting Alzheimer's disease. I can't remember anything anymore.
That's old age.
You think so?
Oh, women lose it before men. They lose their minds. It's just like their looks. They lose things quicker than men.
Oh my God! No, they don't. You are
Oh, yeah.
like a male chauvinist pig.
Thank you. I had 7 sisters. I mean, it wasn't easy.
I could imagine.
If Aaron Judge wants $350 million, I say let him go.
Why? That's what they're saying?
Yeah, that's what he's going to get. But the Yankees have to decide whether they want to give him that much or go after a couple really good players. I mean, Aaron Judge didn't do anything in the playoffs, so when it counted.
Oh.
Oh, the Saints play tomorrow. Are you a Steelers fan?
Steelers are awful this year.
I don't like them.
That's an interesting game. New Orleans at the Steelers. They both suck. It's going to be hard to. I can't even imagine who's going to win that game.
You think they'll fire their coach?
Oh yeah. Well, the Steelers won't, because that coach has been there for years. But I can see the Colts. Yeah.
Damn, they do suck. Saints are 3-6 and the Steelers are 2-6.
Oh, I'm going to sit down and watch that game.
No, hell no, I'm not watching that.
So they're saying that the Packers might trade Aaron Rodgers any day now in a huge deal.
No way.
To a team, a playoff team. They're talking like maybe the Los Angeles Rams. Because Stafford out there is really having a bad year. And
who? Stafford?
Stafford, yeah.
Right.
So, and if you could Rodgers has no wide receivers in Green Bay right now. So don't be surprised to see him traded within the next couple of days.
Oh, wow. Who is that again?
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers.
Get your act together, woman.
I can't even think straight right now.
You know what movie I was watching today and I couldn't stop watching it?
What?
Dirty Dancing.
I love that.
That is a really well-made movie.
It is.
You know, it's you ever just start watching an old movie and realize how much better movies were made back then than now?
Yeah. That's all I watch is the older movies. The new ones aren't really worth watching nowadays.
Joey Melrose, you're right. Tomlin will never be fired by Pittsburgh. He was hired under the Rooney Rule. Yep.
Oh. Stats on the clock game.
I wish the head of this show would do her job.
Like what?
Well, take it over. Talk to us, you know?
I have a question for you, Lee.
Go ahead, Marola.
Not a sports one, though. I had a question.
Wait, hold on. You two talk for a minute. I have to go get another Manhattan special. Go ahead.
You're going to be bouncing off the walls, Angel.
Yeah, well, it's I'm falling asleep now.
Oh.
I'll be here for about 15 more minutes.
I'm getting a Manhattan special.
Why do you think China won't never be inducted into the Hall of Fame? Do you really think it's because of her sex tapes, or do you think it's because McMahon and them had a hard on for her? Or
no, it's they destroyed that woman's life. It's that bitch Stephanie McMahon hates her guts. I mean, Stephanie McMahon had no respect for her or her boyfriend, and Stephanie McMahon was having an affair with Triple H, and Triple H had to choose between the wife of a billionaire, the daughter of a billionaire, or China.
So you think it's the daughter that is she's like the driving force behind China? She's not going to be. I just think it's a damn shame because
The following day after what happened is China went home, and she looked in his briefcase, and there was all these love letters from Stephanie McMahon to Triple H. So when he got to the house, he had a big fight with her, and he walked out. And the following day, she called Vince up, and she was such a big star at that time. She thought Vince was going to defend her, and she went to see Vince. And when he got up there, Stephanie was by the door, and they started arguing. And Vince came out and said, "You're fired." Just like that. She never expected to be fired. One day she's on top of the world, and the next day she's getting fired because the daughter's banging her fiance.
Are you kidding me?
Yep. That's what happened. And on top of that, the daughter and Triple H are pushing the son, Shane McMahon, out of the company because Vince McMahon's real close to Triple H because they did steroids together. He taught her. Triple H taught him how to do steroids properly, and they used to do all their doses and shoot up together and everything.
Now, who is Triple H?
He was the sexy one with the long hair. Him and Shawn Michaels from DMX. Oh no, was it?
Yeah, DMX. But Vince liked him because he invented a lot of the storylines, and he's very smart. So Vince liked him.
So did she? Hi, Carol.
Carol's like, Lee is right. I read China's book. Of course I'm right, Carol.
So who did she have a sex tape with?
Oh, she didn't. She had she did porn and a sex tape. Her boyfriend, Tupac, he had a tiny little dingleberry, and he should have never put it in a porno movie because it was very embarrassing. He looked like a white man with a Chinese penis, and she put that out, and people laughed at it. So she went to Vivid, and she wanted a job, and she made some pornos because she had no plate. She had nothing she could do in life.
You mean this is after he fired her?
Yep. And what happened is she eventually died. She was laying in her house dead in her bed for 3 days. And then she had a manager that did awful shit to her and stole a lot of money from her. The poor woman all these men in her life just like ripped her soul out.
Yeah.
It's a very sad story. And she was the biggest woman wrestler probably to this day ever. She's the only woman to hold 2 titles held by men.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so sad.
Yeah.
Very sad. Very, very sad story. It's just one of those things, and basically over an affair. And you would wonder, you would hope that Triple H has some guilt inside of him, but I doubt it. When you're on top of $1 billion empire, it's hard to have guilt.
Wow. So did he marry McMahon's daughter?
Yeah.
They got kids. They got kids and everything now.
Oh wow.
They even did it as a storyline on the show. I think like he pretended to drug her, and they went through some.
Well, you're absolutely right. What happened is they had 2 storylines. She was messing around with the little guy, Tupac, whatever his name was, X-Pac, and they had the storyline where Triple H was having an affair with Stephanie McMahon, and he really was. So
Oh my God.
But she's such a beautiful woman. You can understand why. If you're going to cheat, that's where you go.
Wow.
But what was bad, though, is he just egged her on. And everybody in the corporation knew they were having an affair except China.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, all the wrestlers knew. Everybody knew.
Is that what was he and China married?
No, they were
No,
just
they were engaged. Yeah, they were engaged.
I don't understand. Why didn't he just break up with her instead of cheating on her?
Because he wasn't sure at that point.
I don't understand any of you men. Why not just break up with your women instead of cheating on them?
Just in case it doesn't work out with the girlfriend, you need to have the backup.
No, that's not fair.
Well, it's not fair, but it's the way men think.
That's terrible.
You know, but hey, what do you think? Women don't cheat?
Well, I say break up before cheating. Just end it. I mean, it's
But sometimes your loins tell you different.
Oh my God.
There's not a person in this world that hasn't had an affair. Well, I'm waiting for Angel to say, I never have.
No, I never had.
I noticed Marla didn't say nothing. Marla's like, I ain't talking.
I don't discuss my private affairs on here.
See, if Marla didn't have an affair, right away she would go, I never had an affair. But she said, I can't discuss it.
I did not have sexual relations with
that.
anybody.
But you got to understand, though, if you're married with Hillary Clinton, you'd have sexual relationships with anything else.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that chick doesn't shave her pits.
Oh, God. How do you know?
She's Hillary Clinton. She was, she wanted to be the man.
That's not nice.
You definitely know she doesn't bleach her butthole.
Oh, God.
Bill probably does.
Oh, God.
Isn't it amazing what Bill Clinton got? He was a good president, though, to be honest.
He really was a good president.
He was a very good president. But he wouldn't be considered a Democrat nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
He worked with both sides of the aisle.
And look how they tried so hard to impeach him.
Well, he did.
He got impeached.
Yeah, he got impeached. Yeah, just like Trump did. It doesn't matter if you're impeached. They didn't have the votes. They knew this. They didn't have enough votes in the Senate to throw him out.
Lee Cole, do you tape all your phone conversations?
No, I've taped three. I taped Gene Barillo. I taped John A. Light and Jimmy A. Light.
And
how's that? That's it. Nobody else ever. 3 rats I taped. You got a problem with that? You don't think they were taping me?
Todd Father says, did I say that Bill Clinton was in bleached?
He was in bleached, yeah. He was a little whoremaster, but at least he still did his job.
What does that mean?
A whoremaster.
He had hoes in every area code.
He was even messing around with Marky Post. Remember Marky Post?
Yeah, the actress.
Yeah, the actress from Night Court.
How do you know that he was, and she's also the mother on Chicago PD.
Yeah, well, Marky Post admitted it.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, yep. She was a big fan of his.
Oh, my God. She just died not that long ago.
Who did?
Marky Post.
Really? She died?
Yeah, yeah,
I didn't realize that.
yeah. That was sad.
Well, it's sad when anybody dies.
Yeah, I know. I
What is
liked her though.
is it sad because you like her?
Yeah, I liked her. Hi, Jean Dinasso. Angie. My name is not Angie.
Why
Oh
did
my God. Clinton got more ass than a toilet seat.
he did?
Oh God.
Well, I tell you what, though, he knew when to bring Monica Lewinsky into his office.
What?
He knew when to bring Monica into his office.
Yeah, and he wasn't too smart about that.
Men aren't smart when they cheat.
But I have to say one thing, Mel. But I have to say one thing. Like, if he's gonna cheat, imagine inviting your girlfriend to the hotel you're staying at with your wife and kids.
Well, look how blatantly bad Kennedy cheated. Everybody knew he was cheating. Him and Bobby, they were whore masters. I mean, they were huge. I mean, they both were doing Marilyn Monroe just about the same time. How gross is that? You're sharing a woman with your brother?
What was your nickname that your dad called me? Called you? Dad? That's what he called us, Dad.
Well, I thought for the first 10 years of my life, my name was Dirty Little Bastard.
Oh my God.
Yes. My mother used to, every day she used to say, "Get out of this house, you dirty little bastard."
Oh my
Uh, I just said what he called me. He called each one of us that. He would call us Dad.
Angel, did your father ever beat you with brass knuckles?
No.
That was a gangster joke.
It wasn't funny, Lee. I don't know where to even start with this.
With what?
What?
Angel, do you realize that you fight tiredness when you do these shows at night?
Yes, I do, but I'm talking about this character in here, Gene Donoso.
What is he doing?
Donoso?
Well, he's writing a bunch of stuff. He's spamming.
Yeah.
Well,
and he asked me, what does my father call me? And I answered him, and I don't understand why he wanted to know.
What's the big deal? Just tell him. What did he call you?
Dad.
Your dad called you Dad?
Yes.
He called you Dad?
Dad. He called each one of us. He would say, I'd go, "Hey, Daddy, what's going on?" He'd say, "Nothing, Dad. What's up?"
It's a play on words.
Yeah, like how you like I would tell my son, "Come here, mommy, let me fix that for you." My dad would do that with us, or like I see my grandson and I tell him, "Come here, grandma, give me hugs and kisses."
We're Italian are weird people.
Yes. So that's what he would call us, Dad. And then he would do the same thing with my kids. He would say, "Come here, Grandpa." He would call them Grandpa. Yeah.
So that means I should have been calling my kids Dirty Little Bastard also?
Oh my God, no. No, but that's how he talked to, that's the way it was.
Well, I'm going to get going. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm so exhausted. I can't tell you how many times I fell asleep.
People,
we can tell when you get tired.
People, if you haven't donated to this show, go over to mine and hit my Cash App and donate there.
Don't forget, everybody, please hit the like button, please.
How many likes you got right now?
I don't know. I was just going to go check and see.
That's Marla's job.
Let me see. I am very excited that everybody in this chat did me such a big favor, and my son needed 7 more subs to get to 700, and now he is at 708. He's at 708. Thank you all so much for that. See, all he did was he's just like he's such
Angel said that she was going to give each person that gave him a sub, what, $20 each?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I got somebody at my door. I got to go.
Lee Cole, thank you so much for
No
coming
problem.
up.
Good night, Lee.
Good night, people.
Good night.
You
Lee
got
Cole.
162 in likes.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Lee Cole is my favorite. I have to be honest. He makes me laugh. I do. I get a big kick out of him. And it's not fake either. Joey Melrose, it's not 137. It's 167. Oh, Miss Marla, I am so exhausted.
Get some rest.
Yeah, I'm so tired. Thank you so much.
No worries.
And I got to get your stuff out to you.
Oh, take your time. It's no big deal. It's the holidays.
Oh, excuse me. Angel, give me one more. Wee. And the little piggy went, wee, all the way home.
They stretch that one.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for getting my son to his 708 subs. All he needed was 700. Thank you so much, Marla. You're the best.
No worries. Have a good night.
And you too. And good night, everybody. And thank you.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Marla.
Good night.